Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NTB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Today is November 8th, 2025, and it is a wonderful morning here in Southern California. I'm your host, the Scorekeeper, and we've been on air. We are in our 18th year here on the internet. We are the sports program on the internet, and no one's been on longer and more consistently than us. And we are very proud of that. So moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, this is episode, I believe, 2 of year 18. And let's go around the horn as we normally do. It is right now 55 degrees. It's going to get to a high of 84 out here in Southern California. And it's going to be an overnight of 57. So it's actually going to warm up tomorrow. But I have news that it's cooling down. I don't know what that means. Humidity is at 77%. Pressure is at 29.91 inches. Visibility is at 1.5 miles. Wind is heading to the southwest at 3 miles per hour. Dew point is at 48 degrees. So we're only 7 degrees away from that. We're not going to do geography and climate right now. But I am doing the weather report. UV index, is 0 of 11. Sunrise is at 6:17 a.m. local time, which will be in about 15 minutes. Depends where we are. And the moon phase is a waning gibbous. So sunset will be at 4:51 p.m. local time. But apparently we are going to have a cloudy day today with a 1% chance of rain. And you heard it here first. 1% does not refer to the probability. It refers to the amount of water that's in the atmosphere. So, hey, you're smarter because you're here. So, doesn't matter. It's all good in the hood. It's going to be mostly cloudy. Oh, but it's going to be sunny around 9 o'clock. All week. Well, not all week. We've had a haze in the morning. It looks like the fog. So if I ever want to just get scared, I just walk outside early in the morning. And yes, my eyes are protruding because it's a scary thing. But that's off topic. Let's just stay on where it is. Taking a look at the events in sports, in history. Just picking one day. There it is. In 1991, Paul Coffey sets the NHL defenseman scoring mark with his 311th goal. Coffey, our very own coffee, 77. That's why we don't drink coffee here on the program. Actually, we don't drink for health reasons now, but it's still good. That's coffee 77 for that guy. So you know a little bit of sports talk with the guy's history. Taking a look at stuff going on around the world. Oh, I just lost the National Rugby League. I apologize, down in New Zealand, so I have to get to it. As a matter of fact, going on right now, National Rugby League. Let's see, we're a bit behind. The Pacific Women's Championship happened round 3. PNG Orchids lost to Tonga 42-6. That's a big deal. On November 1st, the Jillaroos beat the Kiwi Ferns 10-4. And then the internationals, round 2. Wow, the Kangaroos 14, England 4. That was on November 1st. And the Pacific Championships final will be today, local time 9:05 p.m., local time meaning Southern California. The Kiwis visit Tau Samoa. So, Pacific Women's Championships will be at 6:35 p.m. today. The Jillaroos visit the Kiwi Ferns, and that's at 6:35 p.m. Pacific time. So, kind of cool. Good morning, Tony. Buddy, have your egg whites. Get in here. So, thank you very much for that. And it's all good in the hood. Coming up, the Internationals round 3. Today, in less than 30 minutes, England visits the Kangaroos. And at 4:25 p.m., Cook Islands Aushu visit the Rhinos. So there's a lot of stuff going on in National Rugby League. So, hey, it's all good in the hood, so they say. Forgive me a moment. This cough will not leave, and because of such, I don't know how much time I have today. I've not been able to beat this cough, for lack of a better word, so I've got to take my drugs. I don't have my milk with me right now, though, but I have my Oreo Mega stuff. I won't have it since I don't have milk. I might have to run in. But if Tony joins me, I can defer to him, and I can run inside and go get my coffee or my milk. Sorry, I won't be on air with you, or I won't be on air dealing with computer issues. Yet you're able to send us that message. All right, Liz, but thank you. It's all good in the hood, I suppose. Ladies and gentlemen, in NASCAR, well, no, let's jump over to Mission Foods. Weekend they're off this week. Next week, we will be able to hear them in the background because the Pomona, California NHRA Championship Drag Racing Finals will be here in Pomona November 13th through the 16th. Woohoo! So you can get your tickets now. It's nhra.com/NHRA. That's for the actual event itself of the championships. So that'll be it for the season for NHRA. Let's take a look at Formula One. I believe we already had they're playing a electronic game today, as they do every time they're not actually racing. But Mexico was October 24th to 26th. Brazil is the one going on now, so it's not an electronic game. I was wrong on that one. Brazil is November 7th to the 9th, which is round 21. Round 22 is Las Vegas, November 20th through the 22nd. And Qatar, not Qatar, it's Qatar, you morons. It's Qatar. It's like low, Lowe, low, not Lowy. It's low. Qatar. 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 Well, Liz, you can join us on your phone, as many other people do. All you need is to click on the link and do it through your phone. So if there's a will, there's a way. It's Qatar. Cutter, you moron. You morons. But that's another program for another day. Unbelievable. And taking a look, it's pretty much done. They're already coming up with next year's schedule for NASCAR because it ended November. The Phoenix Raceway event, Ryan Blaney took the winner, or he was the winner in that game. So good for him. And I believe that pretty much ended it, right? Yeah. It's done. What's the next race? That's it. Yeah. NASCAR, congratulations. So that one is now in the record books. It's done. What else are you going to do? So it looks like NHRA is next week. You also have Brazil this week. And NASCAR is done. So congratulations to the winners. And speaking of congratulating the winners, good morning, Big Dog.
Look at you. What do you have, a scarf on? You look
No,
very suave and debonair. Well, I guess that shirt, I'm just not used to seeing you dressed.
it's a fat man shirt. That's why. It's just a high collared shirt, I suppose. There's
Oh,
nothing
okay.
else. That's it. It's
Well, it
just
looks good on you.
thank you.
Looks good on you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's a compliment. It's a compliment. It's not leading to anything. It's a compliment.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning, one and all. Sports Talk with the guys. That's the Big Dog. I'm the scorekeeper.
See,
So
look, I'm choking. I'm choking on the compliments. Damn.
yeah, there's much more to that than there could be. I do have a quick, tiny editorial right now,
Okay.
and I allow everyone else to open up to commentary on their own. but I am no fan of the average baseball player today. There's no doubt.
Okay.
And I will give it to Major League Baseball players because word did break finally. It wasn't a secret. Well, actually, officially and unofficially, no one let it out. The Vesia family, the
Yes.
Dodgers relief pitcher, lost
Yes.
their child. And it happened while the World Series was in progress. You knew that word got out through Major League Baseball when the Toronto Blue Jays put his number on their caps. Nothing was made of it. They just did it. They're like, oh, well, they know they're going through a time. To cut my editorial down, I just want to say this. I want to hand it not to F Major League Baseball. I want to hand it to the players. The usual dumb shits that they are,
Yep.
they were actually human beings. My props, my acknowledgments, and my respect to them. But moving that aside, myself, I'm sure the big dog will comment on this in a moment. The loss to the Vesia family. For me to rip Major League Baseball and then go right into this, it's the intelligence of the scorekeeper. But the loss to the Vesia family is unimaginable. I cannot say anything. And I am saddened by your loss. Yes, family is bigger than the game, always. And I had a chance to speak with several people, and that's why it's kind of like an editorial. I didn't want to. They're not here to answer, but this was the worst kept secret, and we from NDB Media, Sports Talk with the Guys, our family to the Vesia family, we are we are heartbroken at the news, and we hope that you're able to move forward. So.
Yeah. When it was first announced that he was leaving the team, just before the World Series started, um, based on when the World Series started, and the World Series started on the 24th. His daughter died on the 26th. So, um, she was born and there was a problem, is what I'm contemplating. And uh, um, since unfortunately I'm in that old select group of parents that can that can sympathize, not empathize, sympathize with that family. Um, it it's going to be hard. Um, he may be ne- and I also give props to the Dodgers for picking up his extension. Um, you know, and like you said, with the Dodgers and what the Toronto Blue Jays did, um, putting that number on there. Like he said in his one statement that when he made this public finally yesterday, well, the family made it public yesterday. They saw all that and they're appreciative of all that. Um, they may never say anything to anybody again, but in that statement they did say they saw all the comments and all the gestures that were being done for them. So trust me when I say every little bit, guys, helps to try and get that family to move forward. It is an utterly devastating loss. It's just not right. You're not supposed to bury your kids. That's not the way the cycle of life works. But sometimes it happens. So, um, as Scorekeeper already said, sympathies and uh, it's everybody here at Sports Talk with the Guys, um, feels for the family. Um, and as I said, there's only one other person. He's no longer with us in this group, but he is also in that select group. that I'm in. And I know he feels for that family just like we felt for his, and you guys felt for mine. So,
Big Dog, I appreciate your strength and I appreciate what you're doing right now. October 23rd. It is a day that I remember,
yep.
and I remember your words vividly. I appreciate your strength right now, Big Dog, in sharing what you did. So, be that as it may, let's talk about the strength of the Lakers. Holy crap. Oh, by the way, officially, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm being a dick
Nope.
deliberately. Let's go back a moment. Congratulations to the Los Angeles Dodgers, repeat champions, 2 in a row now, and do the math, folks. They've won 3 championships. Now, it didn't take Kershaw very much for me to remind the world who Kershaw is. So, whatever. You call him whatever you
Oh,
want. Go ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead and finish. And I have a little story from Kershaw himself.
You know, this whole thing that 2017 is an asterisk. Well, uh, asterisks don't exist in Major League Baseball, just like protests don't exist in Major League Baseball. They were done away with in 2021. So I'm like, ooh, I had to revisit the rules on that one. And I was bitch slapped on that one. I fully admit it. So there are other ways to deal with protests again. But anyway, I acknowledge that one fully. And I found that one out about 2 weeks ago. I just wasn't in the mood to admit it. But doth baseball still put asterisks? No, Mr. Kershaw, they do not. And yes, you lost the 2017 World Series because the a-holes were cheating. Everyone knows.
Yes. Yes.
The fault, not necessarily on the players. Certain players, yes. The fault was on Major League Baseball.
Yes. Yes, it was. Yes, it is.
And they let
Not
the
even was. It
players
still
get
is.
away with it. So
Yes.
for you to say there's an asterisk, dude, you guys got beat by cheaters. Everyone knows it. But this is the Dodger playbook. This is this, and it goes both ways. The immense stupidity by this comment. The world knows, Kershaw, that I almost said the Angels. I wish they would cheat from time to time, but the a-holes, they cheated. And for you to say that there should be an asterisk now just shows your inherent lack thereof. 2, you got beat. Shut up. Everyone knows it. Let it go. But you got to bring it back and say, oh, wow, we should have had a 4th one. Dude, hey, that was up to Major League Baseball, and all the players rolled over. Because at the time, the union told all of you guys to shut up. Because the a-holes got away with it, and you had to stand together. So now, 8 years after, you mouth off?
Because
Oh,
he's
Mr.
retired.
Kershaw, obviously intelligence is not required for the Hall of Fame. Congratulations.
So this will add more to his intelligence. So Kershaw told the story of um, he was warming up in the bullpen in the 10th inning, the bottom of the 10th inning. Um,
Oh,
and if it wasn't for that double play that ended the game, Kershaw was going to face the next batter, which I believe was Vlade. I believe. I don't remember how the lineup, where he was in the lineup. But Kershaw said he was supposed to face the next batter. Had that the batters, there only be one out, in other words. So he was going to come in with 2 outs. So he says he's warming up and they hit the double play, uh, and the crowd goes silent, and he still doesn't realize, because he's so zeroed in on warming up as fast as he can. He doesn't realize the game is over until the guy that was warming up next to him came over and said, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Well, I'm warming up. I'm gonna go in right now." He's like, "The game's over. It was double play. We won the World Series." And Kershaw was like, "We won the World Series? Oh, we won the World Series!" And that's when you see the Kershaw that we all saw.
things like that do happen. I have to tell you, I enjoyed the Saturday night with my daughter. She was with
That,
me. I
yeah.
was with George, my seminary brother, and his wife. We were at Applebee's. Brandy was there. The barkeep, my barkeep. And I don't mean to say that, folks. She's not mine. I am not from South Carolina. I've never owned a person, and for me to say mine, there's come on. Anyway, I told you guys that story, right? I got into it with someone that kind of ripped me in an email and said, "Hey, you have to watch your host." My host, one is a guest, and the other one is a guest on another program. They're not my hosts, but I understand you being from South Carolina could have misunderstandings on issues of ownership of people. But be it as it may, I don't care, So I have to be very careful when I say that myself. I was acting South Kakalakian. So does that work for you? South
that works for
Kakalakian?
me. Yeah, oh yeah.
All right.
This World Series is one of the top 10 of all time, if not better than that. I know you don't like that, but the series, for what it was, putting it out of that context, the series was an incredible series. 7 games, 2 of them went extra innings, one of them went essentially 2 games because that was an 18 inning uh, game that we all sat up and watched. But you can't ask for more. Down 3 games to 2, having to go to the opposition's home field and have to win both those games, and guys that were inserted on a whim or gut feeling by Mr. Roberts, um, who here we here at Sports Talk with the Guys give him a lot of chite because of some of his uh, things that he does on the field as far as being a manager. He had the gut feeling, put these guys in. Rojas, who hadn't had a hit in actually a full calendar month, and hits the game tying home run in the top of the ninth, excuse me, to tie the game to send it to extra innings. That collision in the outfield in the bottom of the ninth to send it to extra innings. That was crazy. I mean, it could have been, according to Kike, who was, of course, in the interviews that he's been doing since he's been doing like a press junket with a couple of the guys, everybody's falling in love with him even more because of his, he has no filter. I don't know if you saw his speech scorekeeper at the parade. He's
Unfortunately.
no, he's no apologies. Yeah. He said he had the ball, that he was going to be able to catch the ball. He said, and all of a sudden he got posterized, as he says. He felt he was like back when he was playing high school basketball, and people would dunk on him. He said that was the same feeling. He says he's coming in for the catch. That's all he's concentrating on, which I could believe that. I mean, you played the outfield. We've all played the outfield. You're concentrating just on looking where the ball is, and all of a sudden, he said some guy just came out of nowhere. Luckily, the catch was made, and scorekeeper's favorite player in the 11th, whatever, 10th inning, Will Smith. You say Will Smith is one of your favorite players. Hit the game-winning home run, and they held on. Yamamoto turned in a spectacular World Series, won 3 games, and actually pitched Game 6, and came in and got the win for Game 7. And the guy's a machine. Um, they spent an exorbitant amount of money on him, and he is worth every single penny, at least in my eyes.
Not even there's no reason to argue with anything that you said. Not that there is, but there's no reason to argue. If anything, there would one thing I would wish to clarify.
Uh-huh.
I still have my Don Mattingly first baseman. It's my favorite player.
Yes.
My second favorite is Jim
Well, no,
Leyland.
I mean on the Dodgers
No,
team at the
no,
moment. Not
a
your favorite
person
player
who I
ever.
drool over, and again, not South Kakalaki drooling, but I have said it for years now, and I said it during this playoff run. The guy that makes the Dodgers go is Will Smith. Duh. That's not any genius on my part. Just watch. The guy that makes the Dodgers go is Will Smith. Will Smith came up big. Could he have been mentioned as an MVP? He could have
Yes.
been a co-MVP. Yeah. But
What did I'm sorry. What
Yamamoto
did
got
you?
3 wins, people,
Yeah.
out of 4. Come on, man. Don't be stupid.
And in an age where if you pitch 6 innings,
Don't be stupid.
you're considered like one of the best pitchers if you go 6 innings and you had an extremely great outing. And Yamamoto went 9, 2 times or
I
more
am
than two
so
times. But
happy that Roberts went with his gut when he
yeah,
put Betts in lead off. I know in cleanup, Betts was not hitting worth the lick,
yeah,
and he said, "I'm gonna." How many times do managers prior to the the analytic era when they went with the feeling? They're famous.
yeah,
They're due. And
yeah,
Roberts felt Betts was due. And what did Betts do? He delivered a huge 2-run single with the bases loaded.
yeah.
And you guys saw the World Series. For me to just even have to go over those moments is pedantic at best. But
Same thing with inserting Rojas, who hadn't,
yeah,
offensively. Oh my God, he was an automatic out pretty much.
my
But
opinion can
defensively,
change
uh-huh,
on Roberts because, folks, Roberts is no different than any other manager in Major League Baseball. They follow the numbers. That would give someone like me the proverbial intellectual Woody, so to speak. But I have always followed numbers, but you go with your gut. And these guys don't go with their guts. Roberts did. And what happens when you act? What have I been complaining about for the last 20 years? 8 2/3, and they give up a hit, break up the no-hit of the perfect game, or they give up a run and they instantly take them out. The very height of mother effing stupidity. And
yep,
Roberts paid the price for that. We all saw it early late in the season. What did he do this time? He let them actually play. And that's what you do. That's what you do. So I have softened to Roberts, but hey, I still believe he is the luckiest SOB in the world. I wish I could shake his hand so I get some of that luck because my life would be altered irrevocably. And Lukey's, we've been on the Dodgers proverbially
How about
for
them
at least 20
Dodgers?
minutes already. How about them Doyers? Yes. It's obvious. It's congratulations to them. We've been spending about 20 minutes talking about them. But still don't like Robert. Don't matter. Don't matter. Still don't like him. I said I can soften my opinion. I know, fool. So that is funny. Like I said, my opinion can
Scorekeeper.
soften. It had even softened towards Kershaw. And then Bonehead Kershaw had to open his southerly mouth again. And like I said, you call him whatever the hell you want. Dude, there are no asterisks. Shut the hell up. Major League Baseball blew that. You guys lost. And now you're whining 8 years after. A former friend of mine, seminary brother, knows what I believed or what I've said about Kershaw. And we were at Dodger Stadium, no less. And there was a kid who had 22, the Kershaw number jersey. And Peter looked at me and he says, "So what is that?" And I famously, and even Big Dog laughed at this one, I call that bad parenting.
Yeah.
That hasn't changed. It hasn't changed. Oh, no need to soften about Roberts. Well, I suppose not. But you were going to say something before I rudely
Yeah.
interrupted
One
you
one
about the
last about no, one last thing about the World Series. I don't know if you've seen the video, Scorekeeper, but evidently all the champagne that was in those carts with the ice, filled with ice, they were in the Blue Jays locker room already. And as the scene shifted and
Holy cow.
The Dodgers hit the double play, there actually a video leaked. I think I saw it either yesterday or day before yesterday of all the workers rushing into the Blue Jays locker room and pulling out all the champagne and having to run it across the way to the Dodgers locker room. Uh,
Yes, that surprisingly has happened before.
oh yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
it's just something. Look, folks, this World Series is going to go down in Dodger lore. There's no doubt, and for many, many reasons. Is this
Yep.
the greatest World Series of all time? Number one, get your head out of your ass. That's one. Two, with the immense history of the World Series that have got. This is why I don't play this game. And when Big Dog kind of started, and the first thing I said was, okay, here we go. You cannot even. It's like why we have a Hall of Fame vote. For people to say, oh, they have to be unanimous. Then why the F do we have a vote? It's going to be that way. It's going to happen. Who gives a rat's ass when someone says, oh, they're unanimous? It's single child syndrome. That's what it is. That's what it is. So, going back to the scene of this being the greatest World Series, as a baseball fan and as a professional baseball fan, not even effing close. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It's an incredible series, no doubt. But no, there are other World Series that rate higher. And it's your fault. It is your fault, fan, because you don't look back and see. This is the most recent one. This one will go down in Dodger lore. Is this one of the better World Series of all time? Oh, for the love of God, yes. Don't be stupid. But Dodger fan, you got it wrong again.
Good morning. Come here. Come sit.
Good morning. Good
Come here.
morning,
Come
Master
sit.
Mason.
No, come here. You can say hi to everybody. You're on TV. Grandpa's on, well, kind of on TV. Oh, there you go.
That is the big dog's grandson. Good morning, Mason.
He's telling you. He said, "Good morning, Mason."
On behalf of everyone. What is my favorite all-time World Series? Well, I can think of a Blue Jays World Series of '93. That was
Do me a
one
favor.
of them. Joe Carter walk-off to end the World Series. That could be one of them. That one was an incredible series. Boston Red Sox and the Mets. Oh my God, folks. The 1986. I mean, and look, I'm a Yankee fan and I can readily acknowledge that. Okay? Come on. It doesn't just look back a little
I'll be
bit.
right
Those
back.
were all right. Those were incredible playoffs, incredible World Series. And they all stand on their own merit. So for someone to say that one is better than the other, you know what? That's just fandom speaking, and good for them. It's going to be forgotten. Okay. It just is. And I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be that way. It's just, it is what it is. Yeah. It was an incredible series. Mets, Red Sox. It was an incredible series. Um, like I said, I believe it was 92, 93, Toronto Blue Jays. They faced the Phillies, Joe Carter walking off to end the World Series with a walk-off home run. I mean, how often does that happen? You had the Marlins and the Indians World Series, which ended not unlike this one, a game 7 that went into extra innings. For someone to want to say this was the greatest, okay, whatever. It's hollow. It means nothing. There's a World Series number that's applied to the series, and that's it. This World Series is going to go down in Dodger lore for a long time. That I readily acknowledge. But folks, in less than 12 months, we're going to be talking about the winner of the next one, and it could be the Dodgers. They could three-peat. We'll see. Actually, I don't think I can say three-peat. We have to ask the big dog about that because I believe a Lakers coach copyrighted that line. So I have to be very careful. I think it is copyrighted by Pat Riley. So we'll have to see. But, folks, the players played and they delivered. It was a crushing blow for the Toronto Blue Jays. It's going to come down to the Blue Jays committing a base running error. Did the Blue Jays commit any errors in the field? Not one. Did they commit any overt errors? The Kike Hernandez double play. They got caught off base. That's the closest the Blue Jays came to committing an error. And it was a heads-up Major League Baseball play. Kike catches the ball, throws already going into second, right on target, double play to end it. Folks, I mean, it is what it is. That's the closest the Blue Jays will come to have committed an error in the 7 games. Crushing blow to the Blue Jays.
Yeah.
But hey,
in answer to your question, yes, the three-peat is still trademarked by Pat Riley.
Not copyrighted, trademark.
Yes. So if anybody starts doing the three-peat shirts or whatever, all percentage, of course, will go to Mr. Pat Riley.
Well, that he knows of, because I believe all these.
Oh yeah, of course, factories. Yeah. But also this game, the Dodgers, it could very easily have gone the other way so many different times. This game was literally a game of inches and milliseconds, because that last one of those plays in game 7 where the throw went to Will Smith, and as he caught the ball, his foot actually was lifted off home plate, and he put it back down. I mean, a literal inch to 2 inches, milliseconds before the runner slid in for the out. That's how close that one was. Same thing with the pickoff play. Had he been a step closer to the bag on that fly ball, he would have made it back in time, and the game would have went on instead of going to game 7. There were so many, as scorekeeper, saying, they didn't. The Toronto Blue Jays did not commit very many mistakes, no errors, but definite kind of base running, not blunders. Just like that long throw from Tedesco to third base. I think it was game 5, maybe game 4, on that long throw to third base that got the runner out at third. He was trying to stretch it. I can't remember, he was going first or third, if he was trying to stretch it into a triple. And because of the throw and being one of the slowest guys on the team, don't know why the third baseman sent him to try and get to third. But it's those little blunders, those little mistakes, those little miscalculations, and that's why the Dodgers are champs. Just a game of inches. It could have been very easily to the Blue Jays had one of those calls came in.
A game, as Big Dog says, if you want a measurement of inches, that's what this World Series was. That's how close it was. To be open to the Canadian audience, it was also a game of centimeters, millimeters, maybe. But it is what it is, and that's what makes the game great, folks. I have to tell you, the only people that are crying right now that this was the greatest World Series of all time are Dodger fans. That's it. That's what I'm telling you. To compare this even to last year's when they beat up the Yankees 4-1, they were calling that one the greatest World Series of all time. I mean, come on, come on. Empty-headed Dodger fan, let it go. In the annuals of baseball, you don't even compare. But that again, scorekeeper has no time to do those comparisons. But if you want dramatics and stuff like that, hey, it is what it is. All you have to do
Oh,
is look back a little bit. There's some incredible World Series. I mean,
oh yes.
1976, Reds and Red Sox, the famous, which no one saw live. The cameraman catched. Oh my goodness, caught Carlton Fisk doing the
Oh
English
yeah.
in one of the greatest moments of all time in baseball. I mean, guys, one moment can make a series incredible. It happens. So I just I don't have time for single child syndrome. I don't. I don't. And but congratulations to the Dodgers. I feel good because I got it right. Duh. I've always said Will Smith is what makes the Dodgers go. That's it. Big dog.
I have a stat and a question for the baseball guru, otherwise known as scorekeeper.
Oh, I'm
So
not
there's a
okay,
stat.
dude. I'm angry.
So there's a stat, which was funny because they asked Kershaw, what was his record versus Otani when he was with the Angels. Kershaw says, and it was then later verified. Kershaw said that Otani never got a hit off of him. So they looked it up, and of course it was true. Otani was 0 for 11 with 4 strikeouts versus Kershaw in his career versus him. The other thing was, since you are the baseball guru and you know the baseball rules, wanted to ask you about this. There was a video of Otani getting a hit or trying to get a hit. It was a one hopper to Vladdy. He catches it with his gloved hand, and he fell down. So he's reaching and he touches the base with his off glove hand. Is that legal?
It doesn't happen often, but yes, it is.
Okay.
Because he was in control of the ball.
Yes, yes. The ball was in his glove, but it looked like because Otani was running as fast as he could, and so Vladdy just kind of stretched out and with his offhand touched the bag.
But scorekeeper Guru himself was like, "Hey, wait a minute!" And then I had to remember the rules. I'm like,
Oh,
"Oh
okay.
yeah, okay." I overreacted like every other Dodger fan. Folks, here's another thing, and that it is legal. That rule it was
Okay.
called.
Okay.
It was called correctly. The other one was because I believe it wasn't a tag play. That's why. If it's a tag play, you have to. If I have the ball over here, okay, say I have the ball in my right hand, and I tag you with my glove, no, that's safe. I have to
Okay.
tag you with the ball. So that's why if it's and don't get me wrong, I immediately like, hey, wait. Oh no, wait. No, that's a force play. That's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So and another thing, this is the stuck-up scorekeeper. Um when the outfielder put it up, that was brilliant.
Oh,
So that's guys, okay, look. Again, I'm sorry that most of the baseball world is illiterate, and I enjoy stuff like this. I really do, because I do know the rules more than everyone else.
and
I was
you're gonna love this
fortunate.
part
I
though.
played the game. I played the
You're gonna
game.
love this part, scorekeeper.
Oh, go ahead.
The outfielder, I think was Dean or something like that. And I don't know if you noticed, but when he's running, he immediately turns and kind of looks back to the umpire, I guess. Actually, it was I don't know if this word, I don't know if it actually works, but the intelligence of Kike Hernandez was the one that called that
Yeah.
because Dean, I guess, is the younger player and Kike knows the rules, probably not as well as you, scorekeeper, but he knows the rules.
No.
And
It's a 3-time World Series champion. He's not lucky. He's not. I
so he's
appreciate that. No.
I thought you'd like that. So he's the one that was already raising his
You?
hands
Oh,
as Dean turned and then went, okay, I guess I'll raise my hands too, and waited, of course, for the ump to make the call of a dead ball.
well, okay. The genius was Kike making the call,
Yeah,
but the player that I forget who the center fielder was
I think it was Dean.
knew as well. That's why he was like, the ball jammed.
Yeah,
Folks, look, again, before the game is played, there's a lot
yes,
of stuff that goes on. It's not only passing the cards. The umpires are meeting with the managers and going over the ground rules because each stadium is unique and they explain what's going on. And I'm sorry that you had bad coaches when you played your women's softball and when you played your male softball and you didn't understand the rules. But if a ball gets caught, jammed, or whatever, you instantly have to put your hands up. The minute you try to play it and then, oh, it's jammed, tough shit.
yeah,
If it's
you touched it,
jammed,
so yeah.
and the genius of Kike was he was coached properly. And folks, and if you really want a little bit of love from scorekeeper, and I'm sorry to say it, but every time, and Big Dog would hear me whine incessantly about it, when we went to the minor league teams,
Oh God,
you
yeah.
could tell, and it made me angry
Hmm.
because it was that good. And what, Big Dog, was I always mouthing off over? The Quakes versus the 66ers?
On how well they've been coached or managed. Well, coached, yeah, coached, and you could see the difference. It was like night and day, literally.
It was
I, I,
sad.
I'm not, and it was bothering me also because I was also bitching and complaining. It wasn't just scorekeeper. I mean, I was like, what are they doing? Oh,
Like that. What are they doing?
the young
Okay.
king is calling. I'll be right
Okay. He
back.
has to do that. So, guys, I give it props to the Dodgers that they trained their team. The Rancho Cucamonga Quakes, they were a good team. Now, the Angels did beat them in the playoffs, or the 66ers beat them in the playoffs. I witnessed all the playoff game. I went. But early in the season, it would irritate me and I would give them props. It doesn't take an idiot to realize a well trained team and having management invest in players that know the game. There are managers out there that, yeah, they played, but they're incompetent. They're dumb. They don't know everything. And the Dodger organization, from bottom all the way up to the top, is winning. Why? They're not only investing money up here, but they're investing money down there. And they're well coached teams. And they teach them these rules. When Kike came all the way up, how many times have you ever heard him call? No, he knew the rules. Uh, First the spider dog, now it's the invisible dog. Yes, actually, he was called away. So, guys, there's a lot of good things to say. And this Dodger team, it foundationally, they're going to be around for a little while. Max Muncy was already picked up, so that
Great
that is a
re-signing
big deal. Mac, yeah,
for
you
for
missed it,
for,
Big
for the
Dog.
price. Well, no, I was here. I heard everything.
Oh, first the
Uh,
spider dog, now it's the invisible dog.
oh yes, Aisha. The young king has called. He slept over last night, so I am actually babysitting, and
You
he's
see,
awake.
when you walked away, I should have said "Chohui Ichu Ha." That's Klingon. Engage the cloaking device. So yes, that's how stuck up I am. I should have said that. But it's all right. And it is Chohui Ichu Ha. Oh, now he muted himself. But all right, he got called away again. So we are going to get ready for football. I have to start setting up the games right now, folks. But it is a wonderful way that we can have this conversation. Look, the Dodgers outplayed the Blue Jays. But if you want an evenly matched series, Dodgers were shocked as to how good the Blue Jays were. That was really cool. The Blue Jays are a damn good team. I hope they keep that unit together. I know Dante Bichette Jr. has already declared free agency. That kid's going to earn a lot of money. I know the big dog stepped away for a moment, and my comment was, I just got an email from Macy's. Here are women's clothing. You guys think I'm kidding? Look at that. Here are women's clothing. What the hell? Anyway, I felt bad for Dante Bichette because he was hurt throughout the series. He couldn't run. Remember, there was a big hit that he should have scored on, and that also could have been the difference in this game. I told you the story where I was hit in the shin and I really couldn't walk. So, but I could still play defense. I could do a lot of stuff. But I know I got on base. I was playing down. Where was I at? Was it Roosevelt Park? I'll show you guys where it was later. But it was a Roosevelt Walk, and everyone knew I couldn't run or anything. So it irritated the crap out of me when you see me at first base and I take 1, 2 steps. That's it. My arm can reach first base, and the pitcher throws back. What the hell, dude? What the hell? Well, the next guy hit like a double off the wall. I'm barely getting in a second, like Dante Bichette. And the next guy hit a triple off the wall, and I'm barely getting in the third. Next guy said, screw this. He just hit a grand slam. But if Dante Bichette scores that run, folks, that could have been the deciding factor. Because later on, remember, Dante Bichette came up and hit a big hit. And he hit the home run. That was a massive hit. And I actually told someone I stole the line from Big Dog. That was a lipstick hit. What? Usually a lipstick call is a derisive call. But to make my point, because I knew a little bit more than everyone else, is, oh, that's a lipstick hit. I'm like, what? It's a makeup hit. And I was talking about that he didn't score in that inning. And why? Because he was hurt. He played it safe, and they held him up. If he would have scored...
Oh, that's right, the bad knee, yes.
Folks, that hit would have scored my grandma. But Dante Bichette, I hate this phrase, a gamer, if there is a gamer, was caught at third because he couldn't score. Think about that. It doesn't matter. If he would have scored... See, that's why I don't like playing this woulda, coulda, shoulda, folks. If he scores, there is no Rojas magic. There is no Will Smith magic. There's none of that.
So Bichette was this year's Freddie Freeman? Because remember, last year Freddie Freeman had the bad ankle the entire World Series. And he was the gamer of that series, I guess you would say. Because remember, I think he even had off-season surgery because of that injury.
Yeah, but Freddie Freeman won.
Yeah, I know.
So I don't know.
And also I heard you say Roosevelt, and that was probably a park or something. But I do want to mention that the Garfield Bulldogs, once again for I think the 6th straight year, beat their rivals from the beginning of East LA high schools. They've been rivals. They beat them, I believe they trounced them. I think it was like 46-17 or something or other.
It is the game in Southern California.
Yes. And it was once again in the East LA College. They brought it back.
What do they call it?
It's the East LA Classic.
The Classic. Oh, no, actually, it's the Classic. Yeah,
yes,
I beg to differ, Big Dog. It's the Classic. You mentioned the Classic, most people know what it is. Because, number one, they don't get to play in it. And 2, they know who the other 2 teams are. So congratulations to them. I have my rings. I don't wear my rings because a lot of them, I'm fat. So I don't wear a lot of them now. But, and folks, I didn't realize how really fat I am. I went to a service on Tuesday that I ended up coming out on TV. But I posted it on my Facebook page. If you look at it, you can see me walk down the aisle. And I am taller than everyone. That's number 1. And 2, man, I felt that Greenpeace was going to show up and drag me away. That's how bad it was.
That's my joke.
Man.
That's my joke.
I don't know. I've told that one a lot on joke night.
That's why I don't go to the beach, because I'm afraid Greenpeace is going to try and roll me back in.
Okay, well. I have not been feeling well. This is the worst I've ever felt in my life, and I am way overweight, and I'm in paranoia. I've been looking up Slim Fast on Amazon because my mother took Slim Fast to incredible effect. So we'll see. But as far as my rings, I haven't worn some of my rings in a while because I just don't, because I get stressed out because I feel that it's gonna it doesn't fit. But anyway,
I have a stat for you,
oh
not a stat, but a comment. This is the picture,
yeah,
and it reads, "I just read that 5 inches of fat can stop a bullet. So I'm
oh
not
yeah.
fat. I'm not fat. I'm bulletproof."
Actually, I posted that meme on Facebook about a month and a half ago. It was a different one.
Yeah. Yep.
Now, I have no filter when I go out, and I'm famous for when I'm at a restaurant, I will say beach ball at 10 o'clock. And then big dog knows, or I'll say volleyball at 11 o'clock. Holy crap, medicine ball at 1 or whatever. And my office manager turned around and told me, well, you're not exactly thin yourself. And I said, yeah, and I remember COVID, so shut the oh my, I told her that to her face. I remember COVID, woman. She didn't talk to me for a while. But anyway, the point is, I don't care. I'm going to say what I'm going to say, and it's just whatever. Tony, I'm glad you like that one. But even I acknowledge that I'm way over, and we're not even in winter yet. So I am on the bike twice, and I do 20 minutes. But because I've just gotten sick, I haven't been able to do everything that I want to do. So I got to get back to that. I got to get back to walking and going out as much as I have. And I have a cruise on January 3rd. I have to get, again, like the big dog says, I have to get into my non-whale weight. And speaking of having to make someone wait, I wish I had the God Bless America. Good morning, Tony!
Good morning. Welcome
you
to
know
this
what?
winter wonderland.
It is, and for you, it is a winter wonderland.
Whew.
I defer to the big dog so he can do what we technically and professionally call blow you on air. Go ahead, big dog.
All
I'm setting
right.
the
It's been a while, so he actually deserves a good on air,
blow.
blowing smoke up his ass type of comment.
Oh, is that what we've been meaning all this? Oh, okay.
Since
Sure.
he's smoking a cigar, the smoke's got to go somewhere. Yeah.
Because you did that, Philly, seriously, the FCC doesn't care.
Well, the
There's
funny
no
thing
FCC
is,
here. There is none.
well, I was just gonna say it doesn't matter because they have no funds right now, so they're not there's no
That's
federal
funny.
communications.
I didn't think
So,
about that.
but he is here. He is now.
Here.
He has graced us with his presence. It is the one and only, the ultimate Eagles fan. He lives in Detroit, but his heart is forever going to be in Philadelphia with the Eagles, the world champion Eagles, as I might say. And of course, he is Tony Kanapka, the former champion here, prognosticator of just 2 years ago. But he is still a champ. There's only a couple that can say that they are a champ. And of course, we all know him. We all love him. He is the Philly Special.
Let's go.
Philly.
Roger is making me crack up.
Yeah, I know. And doesn't
I'm
he
not
look,
even acting, dude. That's real.
Tony, doesn't what he's wearing make it look like he's wearing an ascot?
Don't know. I don't.
He's wearing a cot. The ass is wearing a cot. What'd you say?
That is the most aggressive. Actually, that is the first
Yeah.
time we hear Philly Special use a swear word. I'm sorry,
Shots
sir.
fired.
We've been dumbing you down. It's taken us
Shots-
a while.
Across
That was
the-
good. That was good.
Shots
Philly.
fired across the bow.
Okay. When you're doing what you're doing, I'm not even acting. I'm just like, oh,
I know.
whatever.
That's
Yeah,
why it's so
I'm just-
funny.
And I'm waiting to jump in by saying, Philly, you owe me, dude. You owe me big time for that intro. I know, what a dick. I'm taking credit for what Big Dog does. Oh my God. So we did lose the Big Dog. Hopefully he'll be back in a moment. The Dodo has returned. How you doing, Dodo boy?
I'm doing better than them Cowboy fans.
Yeah.
The Eagles were on a bye, and they're the only team in the division that didn't lose.
Ooh.
That's how you win on a bye. The Giants, Cowboys, and Commodes all
No,
lost.
that is absolutely awesome. Now, obviously, I was starting to do the NFL stuff, and obviously, I did not do it. So I'm doing it as we speak.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I got to pull mine up. And then the Lions and the Packers both lost, too. So that helped the Eagles out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ooh, not
For
too bad.
seeding.
We don't have any early games, do we, this week?
Yeah, I thought there's one in Germany or something.
Oh, I was wrong then. So I guess it's in Munich. Ah, gracias for getting it right.
Once in a while.
Whatever, dude. Whatever. Oh my goodness. So it's good. I do apologize, folks. I'm asking all the co-hosts to come in and join, or they're probably going to wait till I have it on screen anyway, which that makes them smarter. And the Big Dog has returned, so we shall see right now. There he is. He is back, and I'm setting up as well, Big Dog, because what a shock! I'm unprepared.
So, Tony, what did you think of the World Series?
Yeah, I mean, it was good, I guess. Just I like underdogs, so I wanted Toronto to win. When I don't have a dog in the fight, I'll always root for the underdog.
Oh, okay.
Somebody that hasn't been there in a while.
Yeah, we were talking. I don't know. You probably heard it earlier. You know, we were talking that this World Series has pretty much been a game of inches.
Of course, I did root for the Dodgers last year, but I just hate the Yankees.
Well, the Dodgers may have been the underdogs last year. I can't remember if they were or they weren't.
Oh no, the Yankees were the underdog.
Oh, were they? Okay.
They
The
were,
Dodgers
yeah.
were the
That's why I had
favorite
to
team.
correct myself before a scorekeeper said something. I thought about it. I'm like, you know what?
I
Last year
was
didn't root for the
looking
Dodgers.
at another screen, so I'm listening to you, and I'm like,
Yeah. I know it's
he did
dialing
say
up.
what he did. He did
Right.
say it. Whatever. And then and we're watching the World Series at my sister's house. My sister, both of my sisters, ever the gracious hosts, and my sister probably even friendlier than most. On every good play, okay, it was Rose, myself, Gmo, and my sister Alma were watching the game. Every good play in last year's World Series, she comes up and she starts to do the round of high fives. Like, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, even Big Dog knows about what the hell are you doing? What was a good play? You're going for the Dodgers. Leave me alone. Oh, yeah, you see it? There she is. She said, yep. So Lukey said, good boy, because you were cheering for the Dodgers last year.
I was.
But yeah, I mean, it was funny. I'm sure my sister must have gotten tired of it, but I think she realized how locked in I was for the series. I am not a good fan when it comes to watching my Yankees. I watch my Yankees and I tolerate nothing when I'm watching or I'm at a game. I am not a good person to watch a game with. When it's you never forgave me for that. Think about what I'm talking about, guys. She's high-fiving everyone over every good play. And I'm like, I'm not high-fiving you. Get the hell out. That's how much of a jerk I am when I'm watching my home team or my team. So
I have a question for you, scorekeeper.
but you see, I didn't lie.
When you start dating someone and you get a significant other,
She
as I
is
know,
not a
and
Yankee fan, sadly.
no,
She
no,
is
no, no,
not a
no,
Yankee
no. I'm gonna take it one step further. She doesn't know She doesn't know baseball, and you have to actually explain it to her.
The
That's
And
only
almost
she,
better.
redeeming
she
quality is she actually
while
likes
you
Battlestar Galactica.
while you're watching the Yankees game, she's the whole time. Why are they doing this? Why are they doing that? Why are they doing this? And how come he's there? And how come this
Dude,
one's isn't batting?
it's worse
What are
than
you gonna
that.
do?
She's worse than that. She's a Bridgerton fan, and that's it. So I am watching Bridgerton. That's how stupid I am right now.
Well, it's
Oh
called
my
being
God.
whipped, but that's another story.
I said that last week, but again, due to respect to the individual, there are no pictures. I don't tag anyone anymore because I just yeah. So a few people have actually contacted me and said, Scorekeeper, you've been on social media for time immemorial. For you not to tag someone in a video or in a post, they're actually challenging me if she does exist or not. I'm like, well, I don't care at this point in time. I really don't care. So it's all good in the hood. I'm not going to revisit what I've said in prior weeks. All I'm going to say is that, yes, there is someone, and they're not going to be tagged on Facebook. On Facebook.
That's because doesn't allow you to tag
Oh my
inflatable
God,
dolls.
Tony! I love you, brother. Oh my God, he's so red right now. And all kidding aside, I'm being stupid because scorekeepers, I'm only kidding even about that last line. I just did it on purpose to see someone was listening. And Tony got all red. That's great, brother. I love it, man. I love it. Sports Talk with the guys. Come on, Aisha. Where are you? Get in here. Liz, you're watching us on your phone. Hit the link on your phone, just like Tony does. Are you going to tell me that Tony is superior to you? I mean, that wasn't a red.
And
said
if you
that
need
already.
the link for your phone separately, I posted the link in the PMs because someone
Oh,
forgot to post the link today.
excuse me?
You're excused.
No, what did you say? Mr.
Because
Lemon Drop?
yeah, that's right. It was a lemon
No,
drop,
it
wasn't it?
wasn't a lemon drop. It was
Was that?
a margarita martini.
Oh, well, usually your
I
go
only
to
drink
the
lemon drops at home.
every time we go to Applebee's, you get a lemon drop.
They don't serve
That's why I
lemon
used to
drops.
make fun of you,
Those are
telling you
perfect
that it's a girl's
margaritas.
drink.
No, it's all right, big dog. There,
Either way.
it
Uh,
was a margarita.
Well,
No,
and
you can't get away
anyways,
from that one either. Damn it.
about the link, I looked for the link this morning and there wasn't one. Luckily, I was still able to get in
Oh, I'm
this
sorry,
versus
big
the other
dog.
way.
It's on the page, so you can take a look. Sometimes it
Okay.
refreshes, sometimes it doesn't. It's on there, so
Well, either way,
that's okay.
okay. So there's two places for the link then.
So Lukey's is talking about all the more sweeter. You were so concentrated. I don't know what that means. Lemon, 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 lemon. I don't know what it means. So I don't. Aisha, get in here. So I almost have everything set up. I've got to copy the Facebook stuff, and then we should be ready to go. But the drink that I had at Applebee's yesterday, prepared by Brandy, my barkeep, is what we call the Roger Special because it has the lime in
No
it,
alcohol.
it has a cherry in it, and it has, I believe, a slice of orange
Definitely
as
has a
well.
cherry in it.
Yeah, I was exactly where I was going with it too.
Yeah, I've never denied that, but it was good.
It does grow back.
And I did go out with my office manager yesterday.
Oh God.
So I'm glad that the other one is actually tolerant of that right now. So I'm actually going out with two girls right now. So it's kind of interesting.
Isn't it fun?
It's scary because now I'm like, oh shit, who's calling me?
Yeah.
So I'm like, I have to have my story straight. So it's just no. I went out with her yes because we hadn't seen Brandy in a while, and we went. Oh, just now. Did it take that long to cross the Atlantic? Whatever. Anyway,
So can you or either of your female acquaintances tie the cherry stem in a knot?
okay, you're going too far over. Whatever.
Just a simple question.
It's all right. And it's one that I'm not going to go ahead and answer right now. But the point is that the drink that I had yesterday was a margarita prepared by Brandy, and I think it's so funny. It just dawned on me: Brandy prepares a margarita. That's kind of cool. So that is really neat. Big Dog has met her. She's really cool. And ladies and gentlemen, all hands. Good morning.
Morning.
Gig.
What's up, Dodger fan? Did you go to the parade?
I wish.
Oh, wow.
No.
You might have been able to play hooky and no one would have said anything.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
I said you could have played hooky, no one would have said anything.
Yeah, well, last time I did that, I got caught at the Dodger game.
Oh,
Out of 55,000 fans there, they decided to put the camera on you, huh?
No, I decided to post.
yeah.
Well, it's your own fault then.
Well, I blame it on the alcohol.
Oh, okay. That usually works. That's what me and Tony do all the time. It was the alcohol, man.
Yep.
It was the alcohol. That's funny.
We looked at her through beer bottle glasses.
So forgive me, guys.
Tony knows. Tony knows that one.
We are
Yeah,
doing
I
week
know.
8, correct?
I'm sorry. No, we're in week 9. We're in week 10.
10.
10? Holy crap.
Yes.
I guess I haven't updated the featured page for a moment. Sorry.
Yeah, I used to, but I can't do that anymore. It won't let me. It just lets me edit.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, there it is. Week 10. Okay, let me pin that one. Yeah. Almighty still thinks it's personal when it comes to Facebook. I'm like, dude, I have sent you the damn invite way too many times already. I don't want to hear it, but it's all good. Freaking Almighty, he is funny. So,
And of course, on Thursday's game, the Broncos just devastated and totally ran over the Raiders at 10-7.
didn't we used to call that murderlize?
It was actually a sad game by the Broncos. I will give the Raiders the only one good thing is this was probably their best defensive game of the season.
Huh?
They held the Broncos to, as I said, only 10 points in that. It was 7-7 for the longest time. I think even going into the fourth quarter it was 7-7. Raiders scored first.
Oh, that's right.
And I believe it was the Broncos that scored in the second quarter. And then it just went down to the end where the Broncos pulled that one extra field goal and it stuck. No one picked the Raiders. Even Speedy has left the Raiders ship. He sees that ship as sinking. We already know it's sunk, but he was like the last guy on the Titanic. He just didn't want to leave going, we can still do it.
So
But-
if Speedy is not picking the Raiders anymore, that means he's in the running for the championship.
Yeah.
Because he automatically takes that as 0. He does the Eddie Murphy. Mr. Murphy, would you like to work this problem on the board? Oh, no, that's all right. I'll take the 0.
I'll take the 0.
Now, there's more to that joke, but I don't need to repeat that one.
Yes, there is.
That was classic Eddie Murphy. Oh, my God.
We might want to take the Raiders the next game, though.
Yeah, they're playing the.
Cow
Are they
turds.
playing? The who?
Cowboys.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, okay. Before we get to that question, I want to give a shout out to Peter Gama, Elizabeth Olivia Cooper, Aisha Kerr, Sonia Robles, and I know it's Sonj Robles or Rubles. Sorry, I have to get better glasses. And Tony Kanapka. Thank you for the likes. And Ayuki girl, get your English patootie in here. So she wants to know if you went streaking at the Dodgers game, Gig.
No, I did not. Wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
We won't say where
So
she
who
went
was
streaking.
streaking at the Blue Jays game? Because they did have someone that ran onto the field. So you see, even Toronto Blue Jay fans are stupid.
And his excuse was that it was really cold. That's why.
I don't know if he was streaking though. I think he just ran onto the field. Now I did go to a Dodger game where my former classmate, another Peter, I've got 4 Peters in my life right now. I don't know what to make of it. But one of them, it was funny. We went to the Dodger game and a guy from right field in the buff ran all the way across and he was tackled somewhere center. And it did take a while because they had to take a tarp to wrap him up in the burrito and then cart him off. It was kind of funny. There was like a 2 or 3 minute rain delay. Ah! That just happened.
I would hate to be the guy that tackled him, especially if he's running in front of you and you throw like a flying tackle, because your face may end up in his ass. You know.
Thank you, Big Dog, for that image.
Thank
Did you
you.
envision that one as well?
I did also.
Now, was it a frontal? Was it a side view? You know, the guy going in, and then he has a face like, ah. I mean, what did you see, Gridiron?
Oh no, I'm not gonna say anything. Really? Really? Seriously?
Tony, in your former life,
Yes,
did you have to
someone in the ass.
did you ever have to tackle someone that was streaking like that?
Oh.
No, yeah, maybe once
cop.
or twice.
Yeah.
But generally,
the
the camp fights are their home, so it wasn't like I'm chasing them in public.
Oh, okay.
You go to a domestic call and somebody's not dressed.
Okay. Okay. I can see that one.
Statistically, that's going to go in your favor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then statistically, that will happen. That you'll have to, get someone that's in the nude. But then statistically, it always goes the wrong way in that, right? It's not the one you want to tackle.
No, never.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah. Oh, man.
That comes after your shift.
Okay.
So if you're almost ready, scorekeeper?
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna go to the main screen right now.
All right. So I'll go to the standings. As usual, guys, from bottom to top, we have Speedy, who went 8-6, 57.1%. He is 64-68, 48.5%. Color Maven went 12-2. So hats off to Roz on this one. She went 12-2, 85.7%. She is 76-58, 56.7%. Sports Sister went 11-3, 78.6%. She is 77-57. Excuse me, 57.5%. Papa Sox went 3-10, 23.1%. He's 59-42, 48.4%. Dream went 10-4, 71.4%. He's 81-53, 60.4%. The Philly Special went 9-5, 64.3%. He is 84-50, 62.7%. NorCal Girl went 9-5, 64.3%. She's 87-47, 64.9%. Engineer went 8-6, 57.1%. He's 88-46, 65.7%. Coffee went 8-6, 57.1%. He's 89-45, 66.4%. Anime Girl went 9-5, 64.3%. She's 89-45, 66.4%. Scorekeeper went 9-5, 64.3%. He is 91-43, 67.9%. Gig went 9-5, 64.3%. She is 92-42, 68.7%. Holding that slim one game lead on Scorekeeper. Lukey's went 10-4, 71.4%. She's 76-31, 71%. And I went 9-5, 64.3%. I'm 96-38, 71.6%. And there you have it, folks.
Okay, folks. So Tony, you mentioned it. I don't think you mentioned. I don't think you've done it before. Are you able to handle any of the games?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to start off with the rotation will be Philly right there. We're going to go with Big Dog second. Anime Girl is with us. Thank you. Good morning, Anime Girl.
Morning.
How you
Konnichiwa.
doing? Good afternoon, young lady.
Well, it's afternoon. I don't know if there's anything bloody good about it, but never mind.
I'm sorry you're having a bad day. Or not so good day.
Yeah, well, these things happen.
Aye.
I just come on here and cheer myself up by looking at the slightly red dodo boy. I mean, you know, it's meant to be green, but he goes red. That's cool.
Something like that.
Okay.
Master Mason is here. Eminem.
Yeah. Here he goes.
Yeah, that's his grandson. That's the outside of him. That's the only male in his family. They're all women, dude. They all are. Anime Girl. Okay. And then the Monday night we'll finish off. Oh, we're gonna finish off with Philly. Okay. So that's how I have them right now. We're gonna get to the first game right now. Falcons and Colts. This is an early game, guys. So let's do it. Falcons and Colts. Tony, you're on, buddy.
All right. Let's see. It says 9:30 a.m. We have the 3-5 Atlanta Falcons taking on the 7-2 Indianapolis Colts. All right. On the year, let's see. Atlanta is 28th in points per game, and the Colts are first. Yards per game, Atlanta's 14th. The Colts are second. Time of possession per game, Atlanta's 17th. The Colts 21st. Defensive sacks per game, scorekeeper loves that. Atlanta's 12th, and the Colts are 6th. Defensive interceptions per game, the Atlanta's 9th, and the Colts are 3rd. And total turnovers differential, +4 for Atlanta, which ranks them 7th, +3 for the Colts, which puts them at 11th. And the last time these two teams tangoed was December 23rd of 2023 in Atlanta, where Atlanta smoked them 29-10.
Thank you for that, Philly.
So with those with the way they word it, so I want my lines of offensive interceptions and offensive tackles,
Yeah, we need those.
offensive sacks. I want those offensive numbers, damn it.
Okay. This is 9 weeks after these numbers have started. And this is the first time you comment about it. I've been throwing up my arms for a while
I know.
now.
That's why I don't even say offensive. I just say sacks and interceptions.
I do, because scorekeeper loves it.
I know.
Are you part of the Fuck Howie tribe? Are you? I'm just curious, Tony. Are you part? Because I know Greg Gig is. Are you part of the Fuck Howie tribe?
It's just little pokes.
Okay.
No,
Folks.
Tony is going for the fuck offy. That's what he is.
Okay, that's a different tribe. I want to know if you are part of the Fuck Howie tribe, because Gig is. Because I asked her one time, "Are you part of the Fuck Howie tribe?" She goes, "What do you mean? You know, the ones that are always going around saying, where the fuck are we?"
Whatever.
Oh,
Okay.
there's no reaction to be had in there. Whatever.
It's all right. She's playing along right now, so it's okay. As of right now, we have the Colts at -6.5 for the betting folk for this game. And NorCal Girl is playing on her phone, so she's ignoring us. She refuses to join us because she could join on the phone, but she refuses. So do we have? We don't have to do the weather report. Okay.
Well, there is no weather report. Excuse me, where I get my weather from, which is ESPN, they don't do a weather report when they play in Europe.
It's all right. Well, it's something that we don't need. It's all right. It's all good.
Cloudy and 7 degrees, apparently, on my weather forecast. But there you go. Don't
They're
forget,
playing
I
at
am in Europe. Well,
and they're playing at Olympic Stadium, Berlin, in Berlin, Germany.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
sprechen Sie Deutsch?
ja, bisschen. Du auch?
Du hast mich.
No dom.
Was machst du
Jawohl.
da?
Achtung! Achtung! Let's go! Okay, may we have an injury report, young lady, please?
Well, yeah, I won't give you a win probability. I'll go straight to the injury.
All right, I am so sorry. May we have the win probability?
Oh, see, you're part of the fuck off your tribe as well. Right, win probability
actually
is
fair.
the Colts
That is
at
fair.
71.1%.
71.1%. Yeah, I am part of the Fakawi tribe. I think I'm one of the leading elements.
Huh?
Is it big?
What?
Big?
Right.
What?
Is the tablet big?
May we
No.
have the injury report, please?
10 inches. It's a regular
Certainly.
tablet. Why? What's wrong?
For the Falcons, we have got Trice injured reserve, Anderson physically unable, Nelson, London are questionable, Phillips, Wheatley, Norton, Jones, and McCreary are injured reserve. Floyd is out. Diablo is injured reserve. Haynes, Bergtron out. Lindstrom and Hughes are questionable. For the Colts, we have Scott injured reserve. We have Jones, the quarterback, is questionable with the mysterious undisclosed. Ibukum is out. Richardson injured reserve. Winfrey, Denbo questionable. Then we have Carles, Wilson, Ahmed, Bruckner, Ward, Wally, Montgomery, Waller, Freeland, and Phillips all injured reserve. Gold is questionable. Lewis is out. Schrader injured reserve. Hilton is out. There you go, peeps.
That's very kind of you. We already have several picks in the chat room. Jaguars, Bills, and Colts for Lukey's, and Bears and Panthers as well. And I'll post those in a moment. Well, let me do those right now. Forgive me. As we post it. Oh, lucky us. Yeah, right. What was the other one? The Panthers and the Bears. I apologize, folks. All right, Philly. You have been deemed worthy for this game. So who are you going to go for on this one?
I'm going to have to pick the winner of this game then. Give me the Colts.
Thank you, Philly. Big dog.
Oh, Colts will win this one easily.
Actually, I should have gone to Anime Girl. I apologize. Anime Girl.
I'll go with My Little Pony.
Gridiron Girl.
Colts 24-20.
Ooh, tight game.
Yeah, I'm not going to go against the grain on this one. This is a gimme, as in going against the grain. So I'm going to go with that as well. So, Lukey's, we had a pick in the chat room. Thank you. NorCal already gave us her pick. So, all right, on guard. Gridiron Girl, please.
Can you
Let me move it up to the
make
top. I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl.
Can you make it bigger?
Hold on a
Yeah,
moment.
just keep it.
Oh, my mind's gone elsewhere. Sorry, hang on. I'm just going to shut up here for
Hold on a moment. Shit, we have an official in-game request. All right, hold on. I think it was set at 20. Let me go with 26. Is that better for you?
No. Okay.
Okay, I don't really give a point. Rat's ass at this point.
All right. So for the Falcons, we have
Right.
nobody. And for the Colts, we have Cafe, Color Maven, Sports Sister, NorCal Girl, Lukey's, The Philly Special, Big Dog, Anime
Oh.
Girl, me, and
Me.
the Scorekeeper.
Me.
I
like
can
that.
hear
That was
the
cute.
vitriol already. All right. Thank you for that, Gig. Let's
You're
go to the
welcome.
next one. Saints Panthers. Big Dog, you are up, please.
All right, we have the New Orleans Saints, who are 1-8, heading over to Carolina, who are surprisingly 5-4. In the comparables, excuse me, points per game, the Saints are 31st, the
Wow.
Panthers are 27th. Yards per game, the Saints are 29th, the Panthers are 22nd. Hold on. President Donald Trump wants the Washington Commanders to name their plan 3.7. Oh, geez. Yards per game, as I said, Saints 29th, Panthers 22nd. Time of possession, the Saints are dead last, 32nd, and the Panthers are 9th. On sacks, the Panthers are 20th. Excuse me, the Saints are 20th, the Panthers are 27th. In interceptions, the Saints have 4, that puts them 23rd, and the Panthers have 7, that puts them at 9th. And turnover differential, they are both tied for 20th at a -4. Do me a favor, scorekeeper, put me down for the Panthers, and
Sure.
I'm going to switch because I got to take Kathy to work. So I will
Oh,
be returned shortly.
sorry. All right, so Big Dog is going to take the Panthers. Okay, as is Lukey's. All right, the line is -5.5 for the Panthers right now for the betting folk. Do we have a win probability, please?
We do. 67.8% for the little black cats.
Wow, may we have an injury report as well, please?
You certainly can. For the Saints, these are those who will not be marching in. We have Kamara, questionable. McCoy, beam me up, injured reserve.
Oh,
Olaf is questionable. Miller, Salvadiri, Clapp, Means are all injured reserve. Fuega is out. Young, Pline, Wesley, Palmer, Broughton, Blackman are all injured reserve. Williams, Sanker, Stoll, and Breesy are all questionable. For our Black Cats, we have Young, the quarterback, is questionable with his knee. Then we have Brooks, physically unable. Moore and Amulvare are injured reserve. Macmillan is questionable. Zavala is out. Hunt, Mathis, Jones, Christensen are all injured reserve. And Tremaine is questionable. So the quarterback for the Panthers is questionable. You're muted, mate. You're muted.
okay. Anyway, thank you. All right. Big Dog was deemed worthy for this game. He has chosen them. So, Philly, you're going to go for it.
I like the Panthers to win big here.
All right. Anime Girl.
I'll go with the Black Cats as well.
Aw. Gig.
Panthers for me.
Yeah, I just don't think the Saints have it in them. Okay, fair enough. Lukey's went with the Panthers as well. And I believe we have our picks in then. Gig, would you kindly do what you do best? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, would you give us a recap?
Sure. For the Saints, nobody. And for the Panthers, we have Cafe, Color Maven, Sports Sister, NorCal Girl, Lukey's, Big Dog, The Philly Special, Anime Girl, me, and the Scorekeeper.
All right. So we have the 10 a.m. game, Giants and Bears, Anime Girl. Thoustus is uppest.
Oh, and up to you too. Okie dokie. We have the Giants 2-7 going up against the Bears at 5-3. They're doing this at Soldier Field. What a lovely little field they have. And the scores on the doors are as follows. Points per game. The Giants are 22nd. The Bears are 6th. Yards per game. The Giants are 18th. The Bears are 3rd. Possession is the Giants 16th. The Bears 10th. Sacks, you got the Giants 16th, while the Bears are 22nd. Oh dear. Interceptions, you have the Giants at 23rd. The Bears are 1st. Turnovers, you've got Giants 17th, while the Bears, look at that, they're 1st again. The last time these two decided to go head-to-head was October 2022, when the Giants, shock horror, took it to the Bears 2012.
Excellent. We already have the line is Bears -4.5. Do we have a win probability?
You certainly do. The Bears at 65.6%.
Do we have an injury report, please?
We certainly do. For the Giants, Demyuk is doubtful. Smits is out. McFadden is injured reserve. Nubin is questionable. Neighbours is injured reserve. Williams is questionable. Johnson and Gray are physically unable. Ford Wheaton, Sketabu, Zobu, bloody Nora, are injured reserve. Masu, no bloody you-use, and I say Masu is out. Board injured reserve. Goldston and Gano are out. Green injured reserve. Collins out. Holland and Elimumar are questionable. And Abadu is out. Is there any Americans playing in this freaking team, for Christ's sake? For the Bears, we have Johnson injured reserve. Williams questionable. Jones injured reserve. Stevenson and Williams questionable. Turner, Gordon injured reserve. Edwards, Walker out. Abagaji, Hankins and Smith injured reserve. Robinson, Blackwell out. Carlton, Swift are questionable. Odie Boingbu is injured reserve. Bloody hell. Stromberg is out. Smythe is questionable. There we go. My tongue needs a rest now with all these foreign names.
What she
That
said.
was kind of funny.
Tony heard me. Good.
Okay, sorry, I was firing off a text message. I apologize, folks. Okay, so Anime Girl, I've deemed you worthy for this game. Who are you going for?
Well, I am going to go for the Bears.
Gig.
The Bears too.
Big Dog.
Oh, definitely the Bears. I don't know what's happening this year. The Panthers are decent. The Bears are decent. The Ravens suck. What multiverse did we dip into?
I'm gonna go with the. That's funny, by the way. The scorekeeper's gonna go with the Bears. He's calling it 13-7 over the Giants. It's not gonna be an impressive win. I don't see a lot of points. And Philly.
I agree with you. It's going to be an ugly game. Go Bears. Speedy's Bears.
Lukey's also went for the Bears on this game, so thank you for that. All right, Gridiron Girl, would you regale us? Oh, what?
Nothing. I was about to say, what happened to Speedy today? I suddenly noticed he's missing.
He fast forwarded the live TV, so he's actually ahead of us. So we're trying to catch up.
Oh, okay. Just asking is all.
I'd like some mustard with that, please, and relish. Because I need to relish that later. That's what I should have said. I like some mustard with that so I can relish it later. Damn it. All right. That was a good setup. Anyway, Gridiron Girl, please.
Sure. You done?
Oh.
I take that as a yes.
I would.
Okay. So the Giants, we have Sports Sister. And for the Bears, we have Cafe, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, Lukey's, Anime Girl, me, Big Dog, Scorekeeper, 13-7, and the Philly Special.
I have to revisit my life because there are 3 women that hate me right now, and one of them is Critter Girl.
But by the way, Scorekeeper, when she told you, "Are you done?" She actually did it with the little head thing and you know the snapping of the fingers.
Oh, I did. You know what? I didn't envision that. I've seen her
I
do that
did.
before, but I didn't envision it right now. I felt the vitriol directed at me. I'm like, wow. All right. And I still don't know why, but story of my life, I suppose. I've asked for clarity, but it's like a
That
little
bald
bird.
head of yours.
See it? See it? That little fucker gone. All right. Well, then, thank you for that. We're going to move on because I am done with that one now. Philly, Jaguars, Texans, buddy. Hey, buddy. Sorry, that was lame. Sorry, sir.
All right, we got the 5-3 Jaguars traveling to the 3-5 Houston Texans. And as far as points per game, Jags are 21st, Texans are 24th. Yards per game, Jags are 13th, Texans are 19th. Time of possession per game, Jags are 4th, Texans are 3rd. Sacks per game, Jags are 32nd with 10, Texans are 22nd with 17. Interceptions per game, Jags are 2nd with 11 on the year so far, and Texans are 4th with 9 on the year. Total turnover differential, Jags are 3rd, Texans are 5th. The last time these two teams met was back in, they already played this year. I didn't even realize. September 20th of this year in Jacksonville, where the Jaguars edged them out 17-10.
Thank you, Philly. We have the Jaguars on the betting line, -1.5, but that's just to cover. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, even in the win probability, they reckon this is going to be a squeaker. They've only got them at 50.4%.
Wow. May we have an injury report, please?
Certainly. For the Jaguars, we have Hodges is physically unable. Dixon and Lane are questionable. Thomas Long are out. Bradshaw, McLeod, Hunter, Cephas, injured reserve. Cleveland is out. Murray, Strange, injured reserve. And Lewis is out. Who the hell's playing for them, for Christ's sake? Right, for the Texans, we have Jordan, injured reserve. Ward, Dell, physically unable. Stover, injured reserve. Holman is questionable. Harris, Stroud are out. Bacassi is injured reserve. Haynes is physically unable. Hamilton, injured reserve. Ingram and Petrie are out. Watson, Smith, Taylor, Johnson, all on injured reserve. Howard, out. Bryant, questionable. Fairburn, out. Again, who the hell's bloody playing? Boys Brigade? There you go.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that. So, Philly, you have been deemed worthy by me to call this game.
I am so honored.
I bet you are.
I'm going to probably not go with the popular demand here. Give me the Texans.
Thinking the same way, Tony.
Damn it.
Anime Girl?
Trying to gain a game.
Yeah.
I'll go with the spotty ones, the Jags.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay. Anime girl. All right. Gig.
Texans 16-13.
Yeah, I like that score.
Big dog.
What did you get, Kate?
Texans 16-13.
You know what? Much as I think the Texans are going to win, it's too much of temptation to gain a game on Gig and Tony. So I'll take the Jaguars.
Yes.
Yes.
But he may change his mind later.
That is true.
I don't know if he has any more of those cards left over in the multiverse.
Oh, and by the way, I just wanted to mention that the squeaker is also what Gig is known by.
Big dog, you're meant to be a gentleman. Oh no, never mind. Who am I kidding? Damn colonial.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Scorekeeper's going to go for the Jaguars and leave it cool and as such. So it's all good in the hood, so they say. All right, Lukey's went for the Jaguars as well. So, Gridiron Girl, please.
All right. So for the Jaguars, we have Cafe, Color Maven, Sports Sister, NorCal Girl, Lukey's, Anime Girl, Big Dog, and Scorekeeper. Oh, and for the Texans. Sorry.
Here, hold a timeout. Just take another hit. Just go for it.
All right, hold on. For the Texans, we have the Philly Special and me, 16-13.
All right, go get your hit. All right, thank you very
Okay.
much. Big Dog,
Yes, sir.
this would be your game, so I'll take over this one.
Thank you.
It's going to be the Bills and the Dolphins. So let me get to that one, folks. I do apologize.
The Dolphins?
Yep. The 6-2 Buffalo Bills visit the 2-7 Miami Dolphins. It's at Opelika, Florida at Hard Rock Stadium. It's going to be on CBS. When we take a look at the comparables, the Bills are averaging 29.4 points per game. That leaves them third overall. And Miami is averaging 20 points, which leaves them at 26. Yards per game, the Bills are an impressive 385.5, rates them first in the league. And the Dolphins are at 291.4, almost 100 yards less. That leaves them at 27. Time of possession, the Bills are first again at 33 minutes and 25 seconds at first. And in 26, Miami is 28 and with 23 seconds. Sacks, the Bills are 8th overall with 25, and Miami is 22nd with 17. In interceptions, which really surprises me, Buffalo only has 4, leaving them at 23rd, and Miami has 1, which has them at 30th. And in turnover differential, the Bills obviously are a winning record, +3. They're 11th overall. And Miami is -8 on the takeaways, leaving them at 31st, almost dead last. Last time these two teams played, Buffalo 31-21 over Miami. For the line, the Bills on the betting line as of yesterday are at -9.5. Do we have a win probability, please?
We certainly do. The hairy cows are going to walk it with 81.6%.
It's not the highest ever, but that is pretty high. Wow. That's great.
Well, on Pick the Winner, which is something you do just as a sideline, they've got them over 88%. So there you go.
Wow.
88% of people picking the winner are picking the Bills.
Understood. All right. I'm telling you guys that if we cumulatively chose our picks, we'd make money. If we went with our majority picks, we would do well. So the minute I say it, of course, the minute we lose, but that's okay. Injury report, please.
Right, injury report for the hairy cows. Hoyt is injured reserve. Rogers is questionable. Thompson, hey, what?
Proceed, please.
This is A. Rogers, not fucking
Oh,
tinfoil
for
man.
the love of God, just proceed.
Start with me, man. Thompson and Upsy are out. Base, Rapp, injured reserve. Palmer, questionable. Grable, injured reserve. Franklin, questionable. Carter, injured reserve. Bedford, Johnson, questionable. Oliver, Owens, Johnson, Strong, Sanders, Hamlin, injured reserve. And Jones is questionable. For Miami, Daniels and Hill, injured reserve. Bowser, DeBoy, Schwartz are questionable. Maitre, Jackson, injured reserve. Gordon, questionable. Eckenberg, physically unable. Waller, injured reserve. Melifawu, questionable. Burns, Kahu, injured reserve. Davis, questionable. Eze, injured reserve. Etheridge is out. Colliers, Matson, and Robinson are injured reserve. Sorry, Robinson is doubtful. My mistake on that one. Effendi, Kayusti, Saunders, Meyer, Duck, question, all injured reserve. Hill is questionable. Sheffield is out. And Douglas is doubtful.
Oh yeah, I'll see you at 4:30.
Thank you.
Wow. The bye has helped the Bills. They've won 2 in a row. And the Dolphins are just, ugh, look at that. In week 8, they pulled one off Atlanta, but that was about it. That's crazy. They were ripped up by Baltimore last week, 28-6. All right. Well, on this one, the numbers are just overwhelming. I believe the Bills are going to dominate this one 27-7. I just don't see the Dolphins doing much better than that. Tony, I'm sorry, Philly special.
Hairy cows.
Anime girl?
Oh, it's got to be the hairy cows. Has to be the hairy cows.
Gridiron girl?
The Bills, 34-24.
Big dog.
Harry balls.
Cows, you dirty little bloody colonial.
The funny thing is, it was understood, so go figure.
That says a lot for you, scorekeeper.
Lukey's is a lot is said about me. Duh. Surprisingly, it is more true than I care to admit. Lukey, you know what? I'm actually all right with that. Lukey's is going for the Thank you, Tony. Lukey's is going for the Bills. So
what are you comparing yourself to? That you have hairy balls or what?
No.
Oh,
not
okay.
even close. But thank you for that, big dog.
Anytime.
Gridiron girl.
No, he has the Brazilian big dog.
Look, I did my DNA test. I'm 10% sub-Saharan, so it's all good in the hood.
Oh,
Gridiron
I
girl,
see. So
please.
you're naked.
Okay. For the Bills, we have Coffee, we have Sports Sister, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, and Lukey's. And wait a minute. And Scorekeeper 27-20. Wait, 27-7. The Philly Special, Anime Girl, me 34-24, and Big Dog. And for the Dolphins, nobody.
We will have Speedy on the Dolphins.
Yeah,
He makes
exactly.
the choice.
Wow.
And I did want to say, if Speedy picks the Jaguars, I am making a switch. He has reverted back to himself, so his old self. So if he picks the Jags, I got to switch.
Damn it, Speedy.
All right, we're going to go to the next game, which is the Ravens and the Vikings. Anime girl.
Okay, here we go. We have the 3-5 Ravens up against the horny 4-4 Vikings. And this is at US Bank Stadium. Scores on the doors. Points per game. Ravens are 12th, while the horny ones are 18th. In yards per game, the Ravens are 20th, while the horny ones are 26th. Time of possession per game. Ravens are 24th, while the horny ones are 25th. Total sacks. Ravens are 29th, while the horny ones are actually up. They're 11th. Interceptions. Ravens are 27th. And look at that. The horny ones are also 27th. Turnover differential. Ravens are 17th, while the horny Vikings are 20th. The last time these two decided to knock heads, according to what I've got, is November 2021, when the Ravens edged it over the Vikings 34-31.
I do not remember that game. Okay, so thank you. For the betting line, we have the Ravens at -4.5. Do we have a win probability?
We do. It looks like the Ravens are going to edge past them again at 66.1%.
So they're going to Anakin them. Okay, fair enough. Let's go ahead and get an injury report, please.
Right. For the Ravens, Isaac is injured reserve. Hopkins, Hartley, Johnson are all questionable. Washington is physically unable. Cone and Longerbeam are injured reserve. Matthew, Rush are questionable. Wade is injured reserve along with Madderburg, Washington and Robinson. Oh dear. For the Horny Vikings, we have Redmond is questionable. Moore injured reserve. Bartholomew is physically unable. Corell, Nelson are both injured reserve. Along, what we also got here. Aduka is out. Chandler Ellie, pardon? Somebody said something. Chandler Kelly injured reserve. Oliver is out. Jones, Murphy, Jackson are all questionable, and Wentz is injured reserve. Over to you, goalkeeper.
Very quickly, you notice the Ravens are 2-0 since their bye in week 7, and the Vikings, since their bye in week 6, are 1-2. They did win last week against Detroit, 27-24, in what many would consider an upset. So take it as you will. Anime girl, it is your choice, as I've deigned you worthy.
Yes. Well,
Or you know what? I've just deigned you.
yeah, you don't deign anything, but never mind. Much as I like the horny ones, I think the Ravens might just edge this one. It'll be a tight game. I reckon it'll probably be something like 28-7.
28-7.
Yeah.
That's a tight game.
Yeah. It is for the Vikings.
Oh,
Anything's tight for the Vikings.
Okay. All right. Well, awesome. Gridiron girl.
I will be taking the Ravens, and it will also be a tight game, 24-23.
Well, I wonder if we have those word having double meaning here, but that's okay. Big dog.
Right.
Well, with Lamar Jackson back, I'll take the Ravens.
Yeah, I would say it's a waste of time for me to say anything else. The Ravens are looking good, knowing that he's back. Philly. I'm going to take the Ravens.
I agree with you guys. I think Lamar being back's a big deal, even though Vikings are playing really good. So give me the Ravens, and I think the Ravens are going to end up winning their division.
Oh,
Wow. Okay.
bold prediction.
Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Lukey's need your picks for the next games. So thank you for that. Gridiron Girl, please regale us.
Alrighty. So for the Ravens, we have Cafe, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, Anime Girl, 28-7, me, 24-23, Big Dog, Scorekeeper, and the Philly Special. And for the Vikings, we have Sports Sister.
Woohoo! Watch her be the only genius in this one. All right. Philly! Browns and Jets, homie Claus.
Oh my God, I'm honored to preview the game of the week. And 16 games played between these two teams. They got to combine 3 games of wins out of 16. So this is going to be a barn burner. We got the 2-6 baby shits traveling to New Jersey to play the 1-7 Speedies Jets. And on the year, the Browns are 29th points per game with 15.8 points per game. The Jets are 24th with 21 points per game. Yards per game, Browns are 31st, and the Jets are 25th. Time of possession per game, the Browns are 20th, the Jets are 22nd. Sacks per game, the Browns are 10th, and the Jets are 29th. Interceptions per game, Browns are 14th, and the Jets are at the bottom of the barrel.
Wow.
They have 0 interceptions on the year. They're 32nd.
Oh, there's a shock.
That's crazy. And total turnover differential, Browns are 14th, and the Jets are 32nd. So they are consistent.
Yeah, guys, all kidding aside, as a statistical anomaly,
Yeah.
has a team ever gone this far in the season without an interception? Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, and they traded away the best guy that has a chance for picks, Sauce Gardner.
Oh, that's
the
right.
Colts.
I forgot about that.
So their defense takes a hit, and Quentin Williams, their best defensive tackle, was traded to the Cowturds as well. So their defense will only get worse.
Wow.
Last time these two teams played was December 28th, 2023, where the Browns won at home 37-20.
Thank you, Philly. The Browns are -2.5 at the betting line. Do we have a win probability, please?
Oh, yeah, they're going big time at 54.5%.
For the Browns, right?
For the babysitters, correct.
Thank you. May we have an injury report?
Certainly, you can have an injury report. For the babysitters, we have Emerson Jones, injured reserve. Watson, the quarterback, physically unable. Tillman is injured reserve. Ozawasu Kormoa, physically unable. With that bloody name, I'm not surprised. Hurston Swain, questionable. Osborne, injured reserve. Lucas, questionable. Watson, Reed, Carter, injured reserve. Williams and Schlesinger are questionable. Bond is out, and Fanning, questionable. For the wonderful little Jets, they're really having fun here. Zerline is questionable. Charles is physically unable. Reynolds is injured reserve. Mosley, questionable. Then we have Allen, Boyd, Cowart, Hartvig, Vera Tucker, McRae, Ball, all injured reserve. Robinson is out. Herbert is questionable. Jones, injured reserve. Wilson, questionable. Cisco, injured reserve. Newman and Magau is questionable. There you go. I don't know who's playing in that lot.
Yeah, no kidding. Philly, you've been deigned. So
Baby shits. Baby shits are taking this one.
Excellent. Anime girl.
Oh God, I'll have to go with Big Dog's babysitters. I can't see the Jets actually pulling anything out.
Gridiron Girl, please.
Yeah, the baby shitters. 17-13.
I love you guys.
Dude, it took a little while, but they are Big Dog's babysitters. That's funny. And as such, Big Dog,
Well, the Cleveland Browns are going to shit all over the Jets. So I'm giving my babysitters.
scorekeeper will say ditto. And I believe that's going to be it. Okay, Gridiron Girl, please.
Okay, so for the baby shitters, we have Coffee, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, the Philly Special, Anime Girl, me, 17-13, Big Dog, and Scorekeeper.
That was so cute. Me.
For the Jets,
Oh, sorry. Sports
you're
Sister.
gonna get that a lot. All right, thank you for that. So Big Dog has the next game, which is the Patriots and the Buccaneers.
I'll have to take
So
that. I'll take the
yeah.
game after. I'm pulling into the parking by complex right now. So
Ladies and
I'll take
gentlemen,
the
the
next game.
New England Patriots are 7-2 going against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. This is the worst game of the week. And unlike what Tony had a moment ago, this one's worse. This one's going to be at Tampa, Florida at Raymond James Stadium. It is on CBS. For those who are going to watch it. And looking at the comparables, the Patriots are averaging at 26.3 points per game for 7th overall in the league. The Buccaneers 24.6, but that puts them at 14th. In yards per game, the Patriots are 350.7, putting them in 12th. The Buccaneers at 323 at 17th. Time of possession, it's 1 minute, but look at the difference. 6th for the Patriots and 11th for the Buccaneers. In sacks, Patriots have 20, putting them at 17th. Buccaneers have 25, putting them at 8th. In interceptions, both teams are tied at 9th with 7. And this is surprising for a winning team. The Patriots in takeaways, they're at 0, putting them at 14th overall. And the Buccaneers are +7, putting them at 4th.
Wow.
Last time these two teams played, it was Tampa Bay 19-17 over New England. And when you look at what has been going on in recent games, the Patriots are 5-0 in their last 5 games. They've beaten some good teams, but there's 1 or 2 not so good, as in Cleveland and the Saints. The Buccaneers, well, they're coming off a bye, but prior to the bye, they were 3-1. So take that for what it is. Let's go over to the betting. Buccaneers are -2.5. Do we have a win probability, please?
Yeah, I got the Buccaneers at 56.9.
Excellent. Do we have an injury report, please?
We certainly do. For the Patriots, we have
The Cheatriots.
the traitors. We have Bote is out, Roy injured reserve, Harris questionable, Lamp, Gibson, Dial, Durant, and Larison are all injured reserve. Stevenson is out. Prince, Aiton injured reserve. Ellis, Corbin out. For the Bucks, Goodwin, Watts are both out. Walker, Roberts, McMillan injured reserve. Hall is questionable. Godek and Kieft is injured reserve. Reddick is out. Wisdom, Cansey, Monch, Evans injured reserve. Irving, Jones out. Haggard questionable. McClellan out. There you go.
Thank you for that. All right. So Scorekeeper says this is going to be a laugher. Oh, no, it's not going to be a laugher. I apologize. I did not see this game in advance. I'm just going to make the call now. I do like the Buccaneers at home. Scorekeeper says they're going to win this one. So, Philly. You're muted, Mr. Philly.
Sorry, I can't hear you. The leaf blower next door. Give
Oh.
me the Bucks.
Yay! Anime girl.
Oh, this is a tight one. Jesus H Christ. Oh, sod it. Give me the Bucks.
Okay.
And if the fucking traitors win, I'm not playing this stupid game anymore.
Gig.
Yeah, this is a difficult one. I'll take the Bucks 27-24.
Yeah, that's a good score. So Big Dog just disappeared for a moment. Hopefully he'll be joining us as he transitions back into the office. For right now, Gridiron Girl, please
All right.
regale us.
Okay, so for the Buccaneers, we have Coffee, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Scorekeeper, Little Philly Special, Anime Girl, and me, 27-24. And for the Patriots, we have NorCal Girl.
Excelente. All right, gotta get rid of that comma if that's gonna bug the crap out of me. All right.
Oh, there's a shock.
So anyway, the next game is the Cardinals and Seahawks. Anime Girl.
I'd be careful. There's a comment down there. It might bug you again.
Oh, there's a comment.
A comma.
Oh yeah, I will get to that eventually. So let me get
You will you?
over here. Arizona, Seattle, right? There we go.
Yep. Cardinali Seahawks. Right. We have
Sorry.
3-5 Cardinales going up against the 6-2 Seahags. They're playing at Lumen Field. Yay! Scores on the doors. Cardinales points per game are 19th, while the Seahags, they're 5th. In yards per game, Cardinales are 21st, while the Seahags are 9th. In possession, time of possession per game, Cardinales are 5th, Seahags are 28th. In sacks, Cardinales are 22nd, while the Seahags are 3rd. In interceptions, Cardinales are 17th, Seahags are 4th. There. And for turnover differentials, Cardinales are 13th, while the Seahags are 17th. Last time these two knocked heads, the Seahags edged it over the Cardinales 23-20, and that was September of this year.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the Cardinals, after their bye, they won against Dallas, but they'd lost 3 in a row prior to the bye, so who knows if that's going to set them right. The Seahawks, the bye just didn't get in their way. They're 3-0, and their last loss was Tampa Bay, 38-35. I remember that game. Wow. All right, continuing, we have the Seahawks at -6.5. Do we have a win probability, please?
We do. It looks like the old Seahags are going to wipe the Cardinales out 72.4%.
Impressive. Injury report, please.
Injury report. Right, here we go. For the Cardinales, I have Jones injured reserve. Ujulari is physically unable. Connor is injured reserve. Blackson is out. Gilkin and Benson injured reserve. Johnson out. Russell, Thomas, Blount, and Sen injured reserve. Jackson, Stills questionable. Connor injured reserve. Hernandez is questionable. Raymond injured reserve. Weaver questionable. Melton is out. Collier and Vukelic is injured reserve. Wilson out. Murray injured reserve. Crawford questionable. For the Sea Hags, Jones is doubtful. That's E. Jones, the linebacker, is doubtful. Jones, the offensive linesman, is questionable. There you go. McIntosh, Finley, Haynes are all injured reserve. Horton is doubtful. Bobo, Young, they're both out. Love is injured reserve. Stoll is questionable. Job, Wright are both out. Cup, questionable. O'Connell is out. And Barner is questionable. Over to you, scorekeeper.
Thank you. Let's go to this right now. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm teeing up the video. Scorekeeper went axe throwing yesterday. So I finally did it. We'll see. I do have video, and I will show my embarrassment, but I did win last night. So, but it's okay. Anime Girl, who are you going to go for?
Well, I'm going to go with little Sea Hags. They let me down before, but I'll go with them again.
Gridiron Girl.
I will be taking the Sea Hags. 24-20.
Big Dog.
Who are they playing again?
Cardinals Seahawks.
And they're playing in Seattle?
Yes, they are.
Damn it. I'll take Seattle. And in the previous game, what was the previous game? I think I missed that one.
The Patriots versus the Buccaneers.
And they're playing in
Tampa Bay.
I'm going to take the Buccaneers. See how that goes. And did I miss the game before that? I don't
No.
think. Okay. I'm all caught up. Thank you, sir.
Scorekeeper's going to go with the Seahawks in this one. He has no respect or love for the Cardinals, none whatsoever. They've just not impressed at any time this year. Not even in the highlight reel. Philly Special is probably playing with the leaf blower.
Or the Squirrels.
No,
Or
he's
the
playing with
squirrels.
his nuts to see which ones to throw to the squirrels.
Yeah, he is talking to someone else right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now
he's
he-
back.
Yep. It's the Squirrels because he's playing with his nuts.
Yeah, I'll take the Sea Hags. I think Cardinals found something though with Jacoby Brissett. They're playing a lot better. I think this
Yeah.
will be a tight game. I agree with Gig, but yeah, give me the Sea Hags. And Sea Hags have been playing better on the road this year, surprisingly, than at home.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true.
Well, who wants to be in Seattle? Jeez. That's
I
why.
understand it rains a lot.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right. Gridiron Girl, please.
All right. For the Cardinalias, nobody. And for the Sea Hags, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, Anime Girl, me, 2420, Big Dog, Scorekeeper, and the Philly Special.
All right. Rams 49ers, Philly.
All right, this actually should be a barn burner. We got the 6-2 LA Rams traveling to San Francisco to play the 6-3 Niners, the Engineers team. And on the year, the Rams, points per game, they're 8th with 26 points per game. Niners are 23rd with only 21 points per game. Yards per game, Rams are 7th, Niners are 10th. Time of possession per game, Rams are 15th, 49ers are 13th. Sacks per game, the Rams are 3rd, the Niners are 29th. Interceptions on the year, the Rams are 17th, the Niners are 30th with only 1. Total turnover differential, Rams are 7th, the Niners are 29th. Last time these two teams played was October 2nd of this year, where the Niners pulled off the upset in LA 26-23.
All right. Thank you for that, Tony. Just very briefly, the Rams had a bye in week 8, but they're still 3-1 in their last 4 games. 49ers are 3-2 overall. Last week, they did win against the Giants. but they lost to the Texans in Week 8. Take it for what it is, ladies and gentlemen. So the Rams for the betting line are -4.5. What's the win probability?
It looks like the LA Fluffy ones are going to take it 65.8%.
Yeah. May we have an injury report, please?
Right. For the Fluffy ones, Weatherspoon, Thomas, Atwell are all on injured reserve, while Whittington is questionable. For the 49ers, oh Christ, here we go. Most of the teams on this one. We have Jackson injured reserve, Ayuk physically unable, T. Jackson and T. Tomlinson are both injured reserve, Purcell is out, Taylor injured reserve, Collins questionable, Bart, Gross-Matos, Cowling injured reserve, Williams is out, Bethune is questionable, Bossa, Taylor, Robinson are all injured reserve, Purdy, the quarterback, Davis and Winters are all questionable, and Warner is injured reserve. And in case you're wondering, Purdy is questionable because of his toe. Make of that what you will, ladies and gents. Pays your money, takes your chances.
Thank you. All right, so let's get
Have
to
have the Niners lost a game yet when Purdy doesn't play? Or are they still undefeated that way with their backup? I forgot his name. Is it Mac Jones or who's their backup?
Well, I don't know because the 49ers are 3-2 in the last 5 games. I'm not sure when Purdy's back.
I've got Jones down as their quarterback at
Okay,
the
Mac
moment.
Jones, yeah.
As players to watch.
Okay.
If that's any help to you, big dog.
Philly?
I'm definitely going to go with the Rams. I think they'll split this year, and too many injuries for the Niners. But the Niners have been playing great. I mean, really good.
Oh my God! Did we actually hear cops at Philly's
Oh
area?
yeah!
Wow, starting to sound like my place.
Right?
Oh, something big is flying overhead.
Yeah, it's a C5.
Okay, it's going to the hospital. It's got to be a medical aid situation. Yeah, it's pretty big. Because if it's flying that way, I've seen a lot of Blackhawks recently, but that's neither here nor there. Sorry, anime girl.
Oh, I'm going to go with the fluffy ones.
Gridiron girl.
Yeah, the Rams, 24-20.
Big dog.
I'm gonna go with the Rams.
I like the Rams just better. The 49ers just have not impressed me. I know they're 6-3. It's a good team, but yeah, they're not doing. They're 3-2.
With that injury list, scorekeeper, with that injury list they've got there, I don't know who they're putting on the field. To be honest,
Yeah.
I really don't.
Yeah, they're limping along in the last 5 games, but you know it is what it is, I suppose. I just think the Rams somehow are just the superior team. When you look at their numbers, the Rams overall are the better team. So,
well, yeah, I mean the 49ers without Purdy seem to be adrift.
it is interesting if you think about that.
Really, because I feel that the Rams, the Niners are more adrift when Purdy is playing.
I didn't hear
Really?
that, Big Dog. I'm sorry. What was that? I didn't hear that.
I said I think it's the opposite. I think the Rams that the Niners look adrift when Purdy is playing. They've done so much better with him on the bench. Mac Jones has stepped up big time.
You could be right.
That's just my opinion. Though.
Right?
I agree.
Okay. I had nothing to say. Did we get Philly was the last one. All right, so we actually have everyone there. Gridiron Girl, you're back. Thank you. We had you drop out for a moment. Is everything well with you?
Yeah.
I hear Dora the Explorer or something in the background,
Proceed,
whatever
please.
cartoon she's watching.
Please, Dora the Explorer, proceed.
Kids raking
Mommy.
loose.
Dora the Explorer. What the hell? Dude?
It sounds like a cartoon. I don't know. I keep hearing like a girl's voice or something, so I
Two
thought it was
little
Dora the
boys.
Explorer.
Okay,
Two
so
little boys.
wait. All right, hold on, big dog.
Yeah.
There's no denial from Gridiron Girl. She's just like, what the hell? There was no denial.
True. That is true.
All right. So
Still,
the,
no denial.
the Rams. We have Cafe, the Philly Special, Anime Girl, me, 2420, Big Dog,
Yep.
and Scorekeeper. And for the 40 whiners, we have Sports Sister, Color Maven, and NorCal Girl.
I love it. I love that.
That's it.
I'm surprised Engineer hasn't put his name down for the Niners, but never mind.
Oh, he will. He'll give me his pick probably later today or early tomorrow morning. He usually gives me his picks. If he doesn't come on to the episode, he usually gives me his picks via his Instagram.
Oh, that's right. He's doing me the my
Yes, he
fans
got-
for his
Yeah.
Tootsie. Yeah,
Yeah, he does his OnlyFans for his foot picks.
yeah.
I'm
Tootsies.
sorry, Gridiron Girl. That was actually damn funny. The 40 whiners. I had
Yeah,
not heard
it
that.
was.
That one, my back is already bad, and I had a coughing attack right now, but that was still funny. That one
Nice.
did not hurt in the way that other people wanted it to hurt. But
You know, what I think the cartoon is, I think she puts cartoons on for her dog. And her dog sits there in front of the TV while she does the episode with us.
No, she listens to the show.
Oh,
And here's me thinking they were watching Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote, you know. Or could it be Huckleberry Hound even, you know?
oh, there's a blast from the past. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and go on to the next one then, please. Lions Commanders. Big Dog.
my iPad took a dump, so I'm actually on the phone, so I can't do anything other than be on the episode.
All right.
Sorry.
Detroit 5-3 visiting the 3-6 Washington Commanders. This game is at 1:25 p.m. on Fox. It is at Landover, Maryland, at Northwest Stadium. And yes, they are in the works to do something with RFK Stadium, but that program is not today. The Lions are second overall in points per game. Washington is 20th. In yards per game, you have the Lions at 11th with 350, and you have Washington at 329, putting them 16th. Time of possession, this is the detail. Lions are 7th overall. Washington is 27th. In sacks, you have an impressive Lions at 28, leaving them at second. Washington, 12th. They're in the upper half. In interceptions, you have the Lions at 6th with 8. And then you have Washington has 5 with 17. But again, this usually is a sign of a good team. Detroit is +6 on the turnover, leaving them at 5th overall. And Washington is -6. The record speaks for itself. They are in 29th. Last time these two teams played,
Hey, not so close.
Washington. I'm sorry?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, chastising Mason.
Washington 45, Detroit 31. And when you look at the last 5 games, the bye didn't help the Lions any one bit. They lost to the Vikings, and they're 2-2 in the last 4 games. The Commanders are 1-5, no 1-4, but losers of 4 in a row. But they lost to 3 good teams: the Bears, the Chiefs, and the Mariners. So go figure. And they lost to Dallas 44-22. Wow, that's sad. All right. The betting line is Lions -8.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah. We do. We do. We have the Lions sitting at 78.9%.
Injury report, please.
Injury report. Okie dokie. For the Lions, we have Davenport injured reserve. Rodriguez is physically unable. Rakestraw, Dorsey are injured reserve. Oh my God. Onawazoki is physically unable. Decker is questionable. Fraser physically unable. Yeboah is questionable. Jackson, Robshaw, Jones, and Saulsdal Turner injured reserve. Aaron questionable. Thomas injured reserve. Joseph is out. Zalestra, Reed injured reserve. Reynolds questionable. Cunningham, Manow, and Mahoney is injured reserve. Stewart, Skipper questionable. Sailors and O'Connor are all out. For the commodes, we have Johnson Owens questionable. Brown injured reserve. McLaurin is out. Jackson, McCaffrey, Nyang, Armstrong, Jean-Baptiste, Eclair, Wise, injured reserve. Daniels, out. Harris, Lattimore, injured reserve. Goldman, Martin, questionable. There you go. By the way, the commodes quarterback Johnson is questionable with the mysterious undisclosed. Just to let you know, I've got the commodes playing Mariota.
All right, excellent. Thank you. This one is a lot easier. Lions, Commanders, Philly.
This is a get-right game for the Lions. I think they're going to win big. Say 30-13.
I like it. That's some pigskin porn. Way to go, dude. Anime girl.
Well, to me, there's no point in choosing. It's the Lions. I don't think the commodes are going to unearthly on this.
Big dog.
Oh yeah, Lions easily. The Commanders, they're going to get their asses kicked tomorrow.
They're going to get it handed to them on a plate.
Yeah,
That's a hoe if I ever heard one. Gridiron girl.
So yeah, I agree with Philly Special in several ways. One, this is a redemption game, and I exactly have the same score, 30-13.
Wow.
wow.
Okay. We have no one for the Commanders. So, Gridiron girl, please regale us.
All right. So for the Lions, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, Scorekeeper, The Philly Special, 30-13, Anime Girl, Big Dog, and me, 30-13. And for the commodes, nobody.
Yeah, nobody needs to go for the commodes.
Hey, Tony, yesterday you liked one of the images that I put up on Facebook when I had that the ramen. Were you impressed that I was on a healthier side?
I
Just curious.
was very impressed.
That stuff is good, dude, unfortunately. Yeah. And I think I messed it up by putting the egg in there. I probably should not have done that. I ordered it as an extra, and nah. Otherwise, it was really good.
Which ramen did you have?
It was chicken. It was spicy chicken ramen.
Yum.
Oh, cool.
But I went with mild only because I just did. I was feeling very un-Philly like.
I was gonna say Tony sounded so disappointed when you said you went with mild.
Yes.
Surprisingly, Tony and I compete when it comes to some of the hot stuff. It's really funny. When I was in Washington D.C., when I chose, what was it, the the widow or whatever, the higher level. You knew
Widowmaker?
that one. Which one?
The Widowmaker?
No, I don't think it was a Widowmaker, but it was close. Something that having to do with like divorced or something. But it was hot, but it was good. And Tony was like, dude, I've had that. I'm impressed. Said the white man to the Latin guy, but whatever. When it comes to hot sauce. That was funny.
And I believe Tony has tried the bomb, right, Tony?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And that one is as hot as they say?
Oh yes.
Okay. And that one I have not tried. I've seen people try it, and I'm like, no, I value my life.
And what's funny is because it's on the Hot Wings show, of course.
Yes.
But the funny thing is, the bomb is always number 8. There's always supposedly 2 hotter, but everybody always can handle it up to when they get to the bomb, and that's when it falls apart for them.
What was that, Gridiron Girl?
They lose their shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
they handle it. They're like, "That's not so bad. That's not so bad." And then they tried the bomb. They're like, "Oh my god, what did you do to me?"
Well, guys, aren't the other two, and I forget what they're called, but aren't they just like the extract that comes directly out of it? I mean, dude, it's like you're going pure, and then you're like, oh, let's go, let's get the genes of the bastard out, and do that. Big Dog.
Because the bomb is usually, what is it, like 1 million or 1.2 million on the Kelvin scale?
Scoville.
Okay,
Scoville
scale.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
But that's good, man. I appreciate that, Tony. And it was good, by the way. It really was. And I had a Sapporo beer with it, too.
Nice.
Ooh, Sapporo.
Nice.
That's good beer.
Yeah.
Actually, I had quite a bit of beer yesterday, and I held my own. I had a Modelo. I had a Sapporo. And then, of course, I had the martinis, which I envisioned the cop pulling me over saying, how many did you have today? Well, officer, I can tell you exactly what I had. An hour and a half ago, I had a Sapporo. I had an 8-ounce at 7 p.m. of Modelo. Now, I want to know for legal, is a martini 3 or is it 1? Because, they always have the leftover, right? Does that count as 3 or does it count as 1? Officer would have said, well, when you're thinking it through in the drug tank, you can tell
yeah, that counts as get out of the car and turn around, please.
Probably, yeah. But the funny thing is, I would have said, no. Look at the timestamps on the purchases. One was, I had the martinis at 3:30. I had the Modelo at 7, and I had the Sapporo at about 8:30. That was it. So, was I? No. Yeah, Tony. Not even close. And I was eating all day too. That's why I held my. This time I held my own because I was consuming quite a bit of food, which was good. And honestly, Tony, that's not enough. Huh?
No.
And then, had I been pulled over, I would have said, officer, I don't know the size of the Sapporo, but it was at this restaurant. The glass was about that tall. It was about so thin. You tell me. I'm not trying to be a dick, sir. I'm trying to be as honest as I can be. That's why. Did I have 5 or did I have 3?
Just don't say you had 2. You'll be fine.
Right. Right. Oh, I only had 2 beers.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what everyone says. Sorry, folks. We're way off. I apologize. Just having a little bit of fun right now. I had it was good. I had a long night out yesterday. It started around 3:30. Didn't get home till 11. Yeah, that was all right.
Just a real quick story that Sapporo. When I was working in the stores, we got an order in of Sapporo, and the manager, for whatever reason, hadn't heard of it. This was probably 20 years ago, and the manager didn't know what Sapporo was and didn't know how to price it. And we knew, the guys knew what how good the beer was, and he's like, oh, you know what? I'm not sure this. He goes, I don't think this is very good beer, so let's price it the same price as Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Oh,
so
moron!
Every one of us, it was myself and 2 other guys, and each of us took two 12-packs. We took a case each because he priced the 12-pack at like $6 for a 12-pack. That was a pearl.
Dude, I would have gotten the entire lot. But that is funny. Sometimes some people don't know. That's how dumb
Yeah.
they are. That's okay. That's a good story, big dog. That was funny. All right, folks. As you saw, I just had that. Yes, that was the meal that I had yesterday. Tony, I did add some of the spice that's in the. They have the 3 spices there.
Mhm.
That one red one, which it said hot sauce, being the stupid Latin guy that I am, I'm like, oh, screw it. I'll add some flavor. Dude, that is some hot stuff. I gotta admit
Nice.
it added nice flavor, but I sprinkled it. I didn't get the spoonful and go, toma, way. No, I sprinkled it. It
See,
was a good meal yesterday, actually.
And Tony, he took that picture so you'd be proud of him, that he got a healthier meal. But what he didn't take the pictures of was the cheesecake and the banana pudding that he had afterwards.
Ugh. Gross.
Not last night. Not last night. I'm prepared to be stupid. I fully acknowledge it, but not last night. I did eat very well last night. So, Lukey's, you just saw my text. We need your picks. Okay. Pittsburgh and Chargers. Anime girl, I believe. Yes. Steelers, Chargers. Sorry, kiddo. Way off target.
It's okay, I just left you to it. Right, we have the 5-3 Steelers playing the 6-3 Chargers
Wow.
at SoFi Stadium. Scores on the doors. Points per game. Steelers are 12th, while the Electric Company are 16th. In yards per game, Steelers are 28th, while the Electric Company is 5th. Time of possession. Steelers are 30th, while the Electric Company is 2nd. In sacks, Steelers are 3rd, while the Electric Company is 6th. In interceptions, Steelers are 6th, the Electric Company is 9th. And in turnover differentials, Steelers are 2nd, while the Electric Company are 20th. Last time these two got together was September 2024, when the Steelers doubled up on the Electric Company 2010.
When was that? What year was that again? I'm sorry.
It was
2024.
week 3.
Oh, just last year. Okay.
2024. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was week 3. And a quick little review. Sorry. Oh, I think I lost someone because I went over an extra page. Sorry.
You're gonna do the last 5 or something?
Yeah, I don't have the last 5 right there. Damn it. Because I jumped ahead. All right, well, it's okay. Chargers. This is a good Sunday night game, guys. This is good, in my humble opinion. This one should be good. What's that, Big Dog?
I said, oh yeah, that's gonna be a hell of a game.
Yeah. Chargers minus 2.5 on the betting line. Do we have a win probability?
We certainly do. The Electric Company intend to take it 57.9%.
57.9. We have our first official one, and she's going against the grain, I think. Lukey's is going to go for the Steelers. Okay. May we have the injury report, please?
Certainly. The Steelers. Parnham injured reserve. Samalo is out. Trice, Lowry, Howard injured reserve. McCutcheon, Warren questionable. Kent, Thompson, Sharping, Elliott, Loudermilk, Kelbrew injured reserve. Miller out. Ukale is injured reserve. Holcomb is out. Washington is questionable. For the Electric Company, McClellan is out. Rogers, Harris are injured reserve. Washington is physically unable. Ogavona, Fuga, Slater, Leonard, Olakun, Harris, Coulson are injured reserve. Still is doubtful. Lambert Smith is questionable. And Alt, Hampton, and Haskins injured reserve. Hart is out. And St. Just is questionable.
Could we go back? What do you have as Leonard? Is he questionable for the Chargers?
Leonard. I don't have him on my list, Leonard, actually.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. Yes, I do. Defensive back. He's injured reserve with a knee.
Oh, okay. All right. Understood. Did I cut you off otherwise? Did you get all of them in?
Nope. I got all of them. No.
All right. Thank you.
Anybody else want to check on something before I depart the scene?
No, I think we're good. Thank you. Okay. Anime girl, you have been deigned.
I have been deigned yet again. Yo ho ho, lucky me. I'm going to go with the electric company. Thank you very much.
Okay. So, anime girl, electric company. Lukey's just added the Lions for her pick on the previous game. And she's going to give us the Packers as well. Okay, sorry. Okay, Big Dog.
Packers.
Yeah, for the next game. So, Big Dog, go. Steelers, Chargers.
Damn it. It's going to be a hell of a game.
Don't do it, Big Dog. Don't do it.
Go on, you know you want to.
I'll take tinfoil head.
Oh, you're going to go for the Steelers.
I just have I have a feeling. I have a feeling they're going to pull this one off.
That's crap.
Okay. Gridiron Girl. Gig?
Steelers.
Yeah, right.
The Chargers, of course, 28-24.
Okay. On this one, this is going to be a good game. I genuinely have no dog in the fight. Nothing personal, Big Dog. But I am going to go with the Chargers.
Okay.
The Chargers are still a good team.
Yes,
And they're
very
at
much
home. And I like the way the numbers look for the Chargers. But the Steelers are proving to be a good team. But I still like the Chargers. I know that was a lot of superfluous junk for nothing.
The Steelers are proving to be a thorn in the opponent's side.
Yeah, that's inarguable. Lukey's, if you're looking on screen, there's two more games: Buccaneers, Patriots, Cardinals, Seahawks that you can give me a pick for, please. Philly. Sorry.
I think Chargers offensive line's too banged up, losing their best lineman, Alt. So I'm going to go with Pittsburgh.
I knew that's why you said shit.
Yep. I wanted to gain a game on you if they win.
Yeah, no, with those injuries and Pittsburgh just, they're not on a roll, but they're giving every team a fight every single week. And sometimes he dips into his old Green Bay persona, and he can still chuck one 50, 60 yards no problem. So he just doesn't have receivers.
Ignoring all what was just said in the last minute, do you notice that when that dumb SOB is quiet, he does well?
Yeah.
Have you guys noticed that?
And he's been quiet.
The minute the tinfoil goes on and he starts speaking his mind, he doesn't do well. So I know he'll never learn that lesson, but the silence has been definitely enjoyable. So, all right, I think we have all the picks for that one right now.
Just real quick, I'm really surprised for it being Aaron Rodgers that the Steelers are so low on the list for passing yards. That's surprising. I mean, I know he's 40, whatever he is, 41, 42, but his arm's still there. And what are they, 23rd or something like that?
Well, I have total yards per game right here. They're 28th overall.
Yeah. So
Right.
that's
That's
surprising.
yards rushing and
And
net,
passing, yeah.
special teams, and passing. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, guys, look, I don't know if you'll ever see this any lower. Big Dog, you've got a significant point there. This is a 5-3 team, and they're
Yeah.
28th in total yardage. That's not right, Philly.
No.
So they're a thorn. They do it when they have to.
Well, at the moment, Rodgers' numbers are 68.7 completions, 1692 yards, 17 touchdowns with 5 interceptions.
Yeah, that's a beyond competent quarterback. That's a win quarterback.
For the Chargers, Herbert's is 67.7 completion rate, 2,390 yards, 18 touchdowns, and 8 interceptions. So I don't know if that's going to help in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. Folks, forgive me a moment. I just did receive a text message. So help me out on this. Seahawks for Lukey's. 49ers for Lukey's. And Buccaneers for Lukey's as well. I believe. Wow, you did miss a lot. Ravens, Vikings, and Browns and Jets. Lukey's, that's it. Otherwise, we have everything else. Thank you. She told me she was socializing. Okay, Gridiron Girl, would you do what you do, please? Regale us.
Alrighty. Keep doing, Roger.
I was trying to put it in a spot that you would see it.
You went too high.
Anyways, for the Steelers.
I've been accused of being up and in.
Okay.
What she said.
For the Steelers, we have Sports Sister, Lukey's, Big Dog, and the Philly Special. And for the Chargers, we have Coffee, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, Anime Girl, me, 2824, and Scorekeeper.
All right, before we get to Philly, forgive me, Philly, I need to take a picture of the ones that she's missing so I can get them to her. Let me do that real quick. Camera. There it is. Okay, that way I can send it to her. Okay. Thank you. Philly, Monday night, baby. I don't think you'll be visiting with me on Monday Night America just because of that. So let's get to the final game, baby.
All right. Monday Night Football. We got the 6-2 Philadelphia Eagles traveling to the frozen tundra, Lambeau Field in Green Bay, where the Packers are 5-2-1. This year, points per game. The Eagles are 10th with 26 points per game, and Green Bay's right behind them at 25.8 points per game, which ranks 11th. Yards per game. Eagles are 24th, and Green Bay is 8th. Time of possession per game. Eagles are 18th. Green Bay is 12th. Sacks per game. Eagles are 26 with 16.
Wow.
And Green Bay is 12th with 22. Interceptions per game. Eagles have 5, which puts them at 17th. Green Bay has 3, which puts them at 27th. Total turnover differential. Eagles are 7th with +4. Green Bay is 14th, and they're at +0. Last time these two teams met, January 11th of last year in the playoffs in Philadelphia, where the Eagles took it to the Cheeseheads 22-10.
Thank you, Tony. Adding the Eagles are 2-2 in the last 5 games because there was a bye in week 9, and the Packers had bye in week 5, so they're 3-1. They lost to the Jaguars. I'm sorry, in week 9. So just had to throw that one in there. All right. The betting line is -2.5. Do we have a win probability?
We do. For the cheesy heads of 52.8%.
Oh, wow. All right. Forgive me. I believe I have the last 2, the Browns and the Vikings. Sorry, folks. So Lukey's is going with your baby shitters, big dog.
Smart girl.
And she is going to go for, well, whatever, the Vikings. So it is what it is. All right. Thank you. Sorry for the interruption. Injury report.
Injury report. Right. For the Eagles, we have got Carter, Jurgens are questionable. Smith injured reserve. Robinson questionable. Van Sermon, Wilson, Hilton, Lampkin, Ujinari, Williams, Anokawu, bloody Nora, injured reserve. Jackson questionable. Bennett, Hewlett injured reserve. Ojimo questionable. Eaps injured reserve. For the cheesy heads, we have Reed injured reserve. Hayes, Watson questionable. Lloyd injured reserve. Whelan, Belton questionable. Oliver physically unable. Walker is questionable. Williams physically unable. Banks and the other Williams, Wicks questionable. Glover injured reserve. Hobbs doubtful. Kraft injured reserve. Williams, Randolph, Van Ness, Parsons questionable. Cox injured reserve. Tom Golden questionable. Neiman injured reserve. Williams, Wooden, Cooper, and Heath are all questionable. And who the hell have they got to put on here? Jesus H. Christ, I don't know who's playing as a group for the Packers.
Yes. You called.
Yeah, that's funny. All right, Philly, for the last Danish of the dais, what is Doustis choosest?
Do you have to ask?
Eagles win this one, 24-20. It's supposed to be,
I
supposed
had
to be in the 20 degrees, somewhere in the 20s, game time.
Oh, yeah.
Scorekeeper.
My sub-Saharan disappeared.
What's the Eagles' away record? Do you have that? By any chance?
Probably not. But let's take a look. Standings. Okay, yeah, hold on. Eagles, all kidding aside. Sorry, folks. There it is. Eagles away are 3-1. Their home record is 3-1.
Okay, and the Packers at home?
Packers are 3-1.
Also at home. Okay.
On the road on that famous game, which was actually a good game. They were 2-1-1.
Yeah.
That's when they played Dallas, right, guys?
Oh.
Yes.
I gotta admit, that Sunday night game was good. Frustratingly, but anyway. So yeah, that's where we are.
Okay, thank you.
Now the Packers are plus 40 on the net points, and Eagles are plus 23, if that means anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Anime girl?
Jesus H.
Goes.
Well, just going on the injury list alone, I got to go for the Dodos because I don't know who the hell the cheesy heads are putting on the field. Must be the local homeless by the looks of things.
Your local homeless, because my local homeless, they're dangerous. Big dog.
Oh, this is a tough call. This is the game of the week, I believe, more so than the last one. and and man, then the Packers lost last week,
Mm-hmm.
so they're going for revenge. They want to prove themselves.
And the Eagles knocked them out of the playoffs the last time they met.
Yeah, I knew you're doing that to hedge me on. God damn you! All right, well, Tony may get his wish on this one. I'm gonna take the Packers.
Yes. Yeah.
But it's going to be one. I really believe there's going to be one hell of a game.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I'm with you there.
Yeah, and the frozen tundra hasn't quite happened yet. So that if it was maybe a couple more weeks into December, I might have really leaned towards the Packers on that frozen tundra. But it's still going to be one hell of a game with that damn push bastards.
Big Dog,
Yes.
did you tell us how you really feel? Gridiron
I
Girl, you're up.
I think it's incredible, and maybe Tony can give us a reason why or whatever. But why is it? I mean, Philadelphia is the only one that can do the tush push. Everyone else has tried it, and they fail miserably. What is it? Just been repetition over the years? They just have the right guys that be able to,
I think Jalen Hurts has the strongest legs in the NFL, so that helps.
Okay.
That helps. And without being pedantic, they invented it. I mean,
Yeah,
they know how to do
that's
it.
true.
Yeah. Not trying to be pedantic. Imitators, you're imitating.
I mean, not many quarterbacks squat over 600 pounds. So,
By the
Really?
way,
Is that what he squats? Holy
yeah.
crap!
By the way, that's
Damn.
unreal.
Damn.
I have some coworkers that squat 400, dude, and that's impressive. And they're not very big. But you do 600. Oh, hey, that's another thing, Tony. Okay.
Especially for a quarterback
mhm.
to have that kind of leg strength. I mean, yeah,
Mhm.
usually they have good legs, but it's always their arm strength that does it. But man, to be able to have the arm and squat 600, holy crap!
It just means he's committed, which is a big deal. Gridiron Girl.
Are you sure?
I'm sorry. Yes, I'll keep
Okay.
quiet now.
Okay. No
Big
worries.
Dog, don't worry. That was directed at me, not you. There was no apology necessary. That was directed at me. She's never directing anything at you. Gridiron Girl, I am so sorry for getting it wrong every goddamn time, all right? I am sorry. I owe you an apology. You ain't getting one right now, so just go.
Alrighty. So for the Eaglets, we have Sports Sister.
Wait, who are you
Eaglets?
choosing?
Eaglets?
Who are you choosing?
Huh?
Who did you choose?
Oh, sorry. Never mind.
I told you weren't getting one from me.
I'm going for the Eaglets.
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 And 29-20.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I still have no love for the Pack. 29-20. I still have no love for that. I'm going to go with the Eagles just because I respect Philly. And
I respect
nothing
them
against you,
too.
Big Dog. Calm down, Big Dog. Wasn't against you. I was just, giving Tony a little bit of love right now. So I gave you some a few seconds ago, so let it go. Okay. So Lukey's went with the Packers and Scorekeeper went with the Eagles. So I think that's everything. Gridiron Girl, would you now give us the lowdown, the recap, that which is?
Okay. For the Eagles, we have Sports Sister, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, The Philly Special, 24-20, Anime Girl, Gig, 29-20, and Scorekeeper. And for the Packers, we have
Fudge
Coffee.
Packers?
The Fudge Buzzers.
I was gonna say it, but yeah, I got shy.
Okay, I'll say it.
Coffee. We got Lukey's and Big Dog.
And
And
once
that's
again,
it, folks.
if Speedy picks the Packers, I might have to switch.
No take backs, no take backs.
Oh my God, that is funny. All right, folks. So I'm gonna take a few moments, please. I gotta handle something real quick, and then I'll let you know when I do the update. But I'm gonna get to it right now. Let me close the window. I'm not leaving. Big Dog, you have the con, sir. Please.
All right. And then as soon as you get back, I'm going to have to leave because the young king has said he is hungry and I must make him breakfast.
Oh, that's a big deal. So let me hurry up then. So Big
Yeah,
Dog,
no. Go ahead. Don't
you
worry
have
about
the
it.
con. I mean, either way, I had to do it fast anyway. So go ahead.
Yeah. All right. So guys, it's been a crazy NFL season. I mean, there have been so many upsets week in and week out that teams that should have won and they just stunk up the place. I thought we were out of it last week, and there was a couple of surprises, but it's been making it an interesting season for us when we do our picks. That's for damn sure. Um, so far this year, I'm surprised with the Panthers. They've been the doormat of the NFL for the last 3 years at least, 3 seasons, and this year they're actually have a decent record. In fact, I think they have a winning record. Aren't they 4-3 or 5-3 or something like that? 5-4. So, Billy, who are you surprised or disappointed with this season?
I don't know. Maybe I'm surprised Miami as bad as they are.
Yeah.
Chargers, to me, even though they got a good record, I think they should be playing better. I expected them to play a little bit better.
Oh, watch out.
Ravens, surprised how bad they started, but I think they're going to finish strong. But you're right. I mean, like the Packers and Lions losing last week makes no sense.
Yeah.
The Colts. Oh, there goes a lawnmower. Colts having all those turnovers against Pittsburgh. I mean, Houston's one of those teams that's hard to figure out. Seattle, I think Seattle's been one of the biggest bright spots. They're a tough team. They're not a team I'm looking forward to the Eagles playing if we play them in the playoffs.
Oh, okay. Are you surprised? This is seriously not a dig at Anime Girl. Are you surprised at how bad the Cowboys are this year?
I am never surprised how bad the Cowboys are any freaking year. The day and hour that team manages to get on the park and play a decent season, I'm going to be surprised. I'll probably be dead and gone. It'll be 30-30 before they win the next bloody Super Bowl.
Well, okay. I'll agree with that one. But I mean, 2 seasons ago they had a very good record. I think they were 12-6. I think that was just 2 seasons ago, and last year it seemed to fall apart, and this year it's just like, oh my God.
Oh, let's be honest. I mean, when it comes to the Cowboys, the golden years were the last century. And the way the bloody team's playing, you think most of them were in the last freaking century because they're all falling to bits and can't get their act together. So, and as for Jerry Jones, personally, I think they should take him out and shoot him, but never mind.
Yeah,
I think they should shoot Jerry Jones, the general manager. They should shoot him. Jerry Jones, the owner,
phenomenal job.
Yeah,
he's doing a great job. Jerry's doing a great job all around. Hope he lives another 100 years.
Yeah, keep it up.
We'll send him over to the Dodos then, shall we? See how good they get on with him.
Hey, the Crypt Keeper lived till what? How old was Crypt Keeper when he passed? He was in his 90s, right?
What? How old?
It was Al Davis.
How old was Al Davis when he? It finished it for me. Thank you. 82 years old.
Oh, I thought he was older than that.
But he was in bad shape.
He looked like he was about 150.
I remember when he went on one of those last tirades near the end. That
Yeah.
was bad when he was trembling and full of
Yep.
vitriol and stuff. But being something of trembling and full of girth, ladies and gentlemen, I give you 13 seconds of the scorekeeper throwing axes for the very first time. Here we go. Score!
Nice shot.
Damn, is that a whale or what, dude?
Nice shot.
So now you go.
What were you aiming for?
Get up like this.
We were playing tic-tac-toe in the second game. And
Oh.
yeah, that was scorekeeper throwing an axe. There it is, look.
No.
That was normal. See that?
Nice shot.
It was just like, toma, cabrón.
So now you go.
Yeah, so that was it, folks. There it is. I'm not going to show the young lady that went with me because she showed me up in the first game. So. But I don't have her permission to show the video. That's why.
So you almost got beat by a girl?
No, I won the tic-tac-toe game.
He hasn't had that happen in so long.
I lost the first one.
Thank you for that one, Gig. Thank you for that one,
Okay.
Gig.
I will tell you, Big Dog, it's very funny you said that. On Friday when we went to Applebee's, I just had my immunization shots on my left shoulder, and I got 3 shots, 2 on my left and 1 on my right, and Brandy kept hitting me on the left shoulder all night. For the
I
love
believe
of
it.
God.
I believe it.
Now,
I could see
after
that
the
in her.
4th time, I'm like, woman. She's like, I'm sorry.
No,
I
she
like it
wasn't.
rough.
She
I
knew.
like it
She
rough.
knew.
No, it's what she said. I'm sorry. I like it rough. I'm like, wow. That was really funny.
See, when I had to have the 3 shots, I told him just give them all in the same arm. Like, don't you want it in the other arm? I said, no, I don't need 2 sore arms. Just give it to me all in one. I'll have the
I
one
really
sore arm and the other
didn't
good arm.
I didn't have the sore arm. I guess the shingles was in the right one, and it didn't really do anything for me. But I've been laboring for the last few days. Yesterday
Yeah.
I felt a little bit better, but I'm pretty much done. Folks, I did update the site as well. So I did the 2 things I wanted to do right now. So if you guys
Okay.
get a chance, please go on over to the Facebook page and see if it's been updated. Because sometimes for whatever reason it will not take. So go ahead and check that out.
I'll check it in a bit, and I'll send you a text if it is. But I'm gonna get going because, like I said, I need to make him breakfast, and he's starting to get a little squirmy. So, hopefully, you guys will still be on by the time I get back, but no promises.
Yeah, Big Dog, hopefully you can, because I was gonna bail, but knowing that you're bailing, I'm gonna go. So all right.
Yeah, it
Um,
was a surprise sleepover, so that's why.
It's all good. Oh yeah, I wish I could say that, but anyway.
You'll be saying that soon.
Yeah,
So,
it's
ladies and
taken.
gentlemen, speaking of not being able to say such things soon, apparently Mark Sanchez is gone. He has
Yes,
been
he
let
is.
go. As you know, 1 month ago, he was stupid
Well,
and he ruined it.
ESPN, according to the ESPN article, he says they agreed to part ways, which of course meant his ass was fired, but that's just a nicer way of doing it.
Yeah, he's been replaced by another quarterback. I believe it was the former San Diego quarterback. I forget his name, but it's official. Mr. Mark Sanchez is done. He may come back in a few years, but dude, why? That's whatever. It was a waste of time. But that one is official. In the
All right,
world
guys.
of
I will be seeing you soon, hopefully. If not, you guys have a safe weekend and have fun and enjoy all your sports. See you soon.
You too, Big Dog.
hopefully,
Bye,
you
big
guys-
dog.
hopefully you do
Bye.
get back real quick.
Yeah, I'll try.
Gridiron Girl, I don't know if you were listening early on when we were talking about the Dodgers, but
Yes, I
your
did.
team, repeat champions. What are some of your thoughts in the last few games or even the World Series, the playoff run, whatever?
I do believe I aged like 5 years. It was very stressful. Wow. Yeah, I pretty much did. I was every time that the Blue Jays were at bat, I was pacing outside in my backyard. I did not want to see it.
They're a dangerous team. They are.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
scary.
they really put the D in danger, that team. There's no doubt.
Yeah. I it was unbelievable, and I do like the Robleski incident.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
That was stupid, folks. If you know what we're talking about, what a pussy Robleski was, because the pitch was up and in. We know he was pitching him up and in. He wasn't trying to hit him, and the batter, I forget who it was from Toronto, actually tried. He didn't try to lean into it, but he tried to move his hand up to get hit, and he missed.
Yes.
Got mad that he missed. Robleski threw up and in again, and then he made the big deal of you trying to hit me. And Robleski was like, I saw what you did, you little shit. That did not translate. But Robleski told him, I wasn't trying to hit you, you moron. You're the one that was trying to hit yourself. And it got a little tight, got a little stupid. What were your opinions on that, Gridiron Girl?
Oh yeah. I mean that. First of all, I know he was trying to take one for the team, but for him to have a freaking attitude, and I love my pitcher that attitude back.
Look, I appreciate what you're saying, Gridiron Girl, about he's trying to take one for the team. He was trying to steal one for the team.
Yes.
Okay. But because if you guys look at it, he really moved up his hand to try to get hit. And, even the umpire is like, that was a ball, stupid. And it was just something. Look, everyone is talking about how it's getting old, how teams rush and whatever. Major League Baseball, this is a challenge to you. You want to end this? Really? You want to end the stupidity? If a player is not at bat, on base, on deck, or on the field, $100,000 fine. End it. Just shut it up. Be adults. End it. $100,000 fine. We'll find out who are the real men at that point. This is baseball players don't fight. You want to see baseball players fight? Go to the minor leagues. Tony, have you been to any minor league games?
Yeah, I've gone to a lot of Toledo Mudhead games.
Those kids,
affiliate.
Those kids are 18, 19, and 20. They're stupid.
Yeah,
they go for it. Right now in the major leagues, they're pushing and shoving. It's a waste of time. So if it is a waste of time, as the announcers say, as Major League Baseball says, then shut up and end it. That's all you need to do. And in today's world that no one can throw inside anyway, look, I still believe there's so many ways that you can settle up on the field. I know people would call me dirty. This is no, because I am not a dirty player. If you do my players dirty, F you. That's the way it is. And Tony, I don't know if you feel the same way. I am not a mean guy in things. But if you do my teammates wrong, you do one of my guys, I'm going after two of yours. That's it. I love, oh man, did I love Don Drysdale. You bitch. Oh, you knocked one of mine? Two of yours are going down. But Don Drysdale was 6'6". I don't know, Philly. Am I overdoing it?
No.
Dude, you hurt one on my team. And guys, you have to ask a pitcher to know if you're really throwing. But you can tell most of the time, right, Tony?
Yep.
Gridiron Girl, you know when they're really trying to hit someone.
Oh yeah. So what do you think of Yamamoto hitting Springer? I also like that one too.
Oh, did I like it? Oh, that was an intellectual Woody on that one, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Springer is paranoid because he did get hit earlier and it did hurt him and he was out a game or two. That is legitimate. But Yamamoto trying to hit him, dude, have you even watched one game of this guy pitch? if there's a man that respects the game and loves the game, that's Yamamoto. Did you guys see in the last at bat with Yamamoto against the first baseman? Did you see how he tipped his hat to him? Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
You got it, right, Gridiron Girl?
Yes.
Yamamoto tipped his hat to the Toronto first baseman in their last at bat. Dude, I don't do that. Yamamoto did. Props to him. That's acknowledging that he's saying, dude, you're the best. Let's go. Let's go, baby. That's what it was. It was an acknowledgement. He's like, vamos, in the Spanish world, right? He's like, let's go, baby. And it was well done. And Yamamoto, he was trying to pitch inside. You see what I mean? I mean, you try to pitch inside, but Springer, and I'm sorry for going on and on. This is how much I dislike Springer.
Mm-hmm.
Every time he got hit, I was like, call the trainer. That's it. Let's go. You want to go cry about it? Go. Or what did I yell when I was at Applebee? Stop crying. Stop crying. Oh, my God. I got to give it to the Applebee's crowd at Montclair. I attended several World Series games. It felt like I was at Dodger Stadium. It was crazy. And Anime Girl, I know you didn't see it, so I'm sorry for the argument being singular. But, Tony, you were watching the last game, right?
I caught some of it. I mean, I was working.
Did you? I'm sorry. Did you see how it ended?
Was there a double play? I'm trying
It
to
was a
remember.
double play.
Yeah.
Okay. Gridiron Girl, were you out and about or were you at home?
Oh, I was at home.
When the double play happened, the entire restaurant went silent. Like people didn't know. They're like, is that it? And when the guy yelled out, that's it, double play. Dude, I swear there should have been confetti. The place went mad. But they went silent. Did you go silent, Gridiron Girl, or did you know at that exact moment it was over?
Oh, I knew it was over.
It was silent for about a second while everyone was like, wait. Is that the last out? And when it dawned on them that it was, they exploded. And I thought it was kind of cool. It was neat. I have to hand it to the Dodger fans that I had time spending with. Vocal bass. But then there are the stupid Dodger fans, even at Applebee's. They get on my nerve. Dude, there's a swing of the bat. And they're, yeah! Oh, foul ball. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. I mean, I think that is the most stupid fan in the world. The minute they swing, they're already cheering. It's like, you're a moron. Single child syndrome. So, I'm okay with that. I'm done. What was your best moment, Gridiron Girl, what you saw? Because I did see games 5, 6, and 7. What is the one moment that stands out for you in the entire series?
I mean, just the defense and just the for the seventh game, being behind all game long, that first inning where the Blue Jays got that, they went up 3-0, and it crushed me. Right, I go, oh, son of a bitch.
Though, I'm watching the game and I missed the half inning. So when the Dodgers went up, when they were up, I missed their first at bat, but I was there for the bottom. And when they went up 3-0, I was there at Applebee's and I'm saying, dude, it's just 3-0. It's not over.
Yeah, like, but this the way the Dodgers have been, lack of offense.
Yes.
And
but now we know why the Dodgers were lack of offense. Their teammate suffered a loss.
Oh yeah.
The Dodgers were mourning with Vesia.
Yeah. It's
hard. It's hard to play a game when your teammate guy. And then again, I don't know, Tony, if you heard me earlier. I think Anime Girl did, and Gridiron Girl, I don't know if you did. I got to hand it again. I'm going to repeat it. I'm being pedantic and repetitive. It was the worst kept secret. Almost all of us knew what happened with Vesia. But I got to hand it to baseball and the players because everyone in baseball knew what happened. And they kept it quiet. Because that's what the Vesia family wanted. I got to hand it to them. No,
Yeah.
it never got out officially, even though I think we all knew what it was. And you knew when it happened when the Toronto Blue Jays put number 47 on their helmet. Because they didn't have it
51.
for the entire series.
51.
51. Thank you. I'm sorry. Remember, they didn't have it for the first 3 or 4 games, right?
No.
That's how I knew that it had happened. And I was like, oh, man, something really, really bad has happened. But the baseball community knew, and they kept it quiet. Sometimes the game is a little bit less than real life, right, Tony? Yeah. Gridiron girl.
Yeah. Very true.
So, but congratulations to the Dodgers. The Rojas home run is obviously going down in Major League in
Oh, yeah.
Dodger lore. Come on, Dodger lore. But I still believe Will Smith's was bigger.
Yeah. Willie P.
Now, Will Smith, didn't he get a hit earlier in the game to get a run in? I thought he did. I know in the game before he got a big hit too.
I might have went and blanked out by that time. I'm not
That's
sure.
why I believe that Will Smith is the guy that makes the Dodgers go.
Oh,
He is
yeah.
the leader on that team. What?
Look how much he was, how much he had to deal with catching those games. That's ridiculous.
We're all
It's
talking
awesome.
about the Dodger pitchers that went 9 innings, which was impressive. Will Smith caught every inning of
Mm-hmm.
every game of the playoffs. No. I take it back. Of the World Series.
Yes.
That's impressive. And he looked good, dude. He did. I've said if the Yankees could get him, I'd be on him quicker than you could say. I'd say, how much do you want, Mr. Smith? Come to Washington. Oh, I mean, Mr. Smith, come to New York. So that's my personal thought. So anyway, yeah, it's good. So baseball's done. We already have some announcements, and I need a moment. Tony, you have the con. I'll be right back. I need about 20 seconds.
I'll be back.
What?
Wheezy needs to go outside. Sorry, guys.
No. I'll
Be back.
Great. My neighbor's getting ready to start their lawnmower, so I'm gonna have to put my thing on mute here in a second. Yep, there it comes.
Well,
The anime girl, what's going on?
not a lot at the moment. I'm just getting ready to retire, Tony, to be honest.
Awesome.
Yeah. December the 5th, that's my last day at work.
All right, congrats.
Yeah. So I got about 20 working days left to go.
Sweet.
Okay.
I'll be joining the scorekeepers club.
Well, actually, you're joining the Rural Retirement Club. Folks, I traded a 12-month job for a 2.5-month job. That's the reality. But did you guys see how I posted the picture? This is way off topic. But did you guys see how I posted the picture yesterday? I was very proud of myself. You guys saw this, right? The weekend thing. Okay. I it's funny. And I got some real smart alecky comments on it. I thought it was really cool. Well, I'm not going to be able to do it, but this morning I wanted to open up the Saturday one and say, damn it. Thank you, Tony. Oh, I think I might still do it because I'm like, baby, I didn't get it, blah, 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 blah. And this morning I'm opening up, taking the pills on. Damn it. That was going to be my caption. And the only ones that would have laughed would have been the ones that saw the other post. Oh my God. I might do it for Sunday morning because only you guys know right now. It's like, I told that to the lady I went out with yesterday, and she's like, that's actually pretty funny, dude. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Because I was proud of myself. I was like, ooh, I'm not getting this. And I was at CVS and said, I'm not getting this. And then Gmo and I were shopping, and then all of a sudden I'm like, so within 10 minutes of this being posted, it was purchased.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Anime Girl says I have to dip out and rejoin. The scenes are lagging. I have an echo. Okay. Well, hopefully you're going to get back. I have forgotten to take some. So I have to do it now. And I just. But when I purchased it, I told my daughter, I said, I got to do this. She's like, what? Tomorrow morning, I got to put, damn it, and show my opening it. Oh, man. Look, you guys know my posts. I'm just trying to make people laugh all the time. That's it. Tony, we have fewer days ahead than we do behind. We got to make it easy, dude. We got to make people laugh. Yeah.
That's true.
And that's the purpose of my stupid posts most of the time. And if I make people laugh, then it's worth it. And that's my Ray Day trait, seriously, is trying to make people laugh. Even when I go after Dodger fan. I mean Dodger fan. Gridiron Girl, do you believe that I'm attacking you personally when I say Dodger fan? Just curious. The silence is deafening. So, Tony, what's on your schedule? Are you heading to any games anytime soon?
Next week, Saturday morning, I'll be heading to Philly for the Sunday night game, Eagles and Lions.
Oh, that's going to be a great game
one
too.
Yeah.
You know what, Tony? I will probably be at Applebee's watching that game then. Yeah, that one's going to. Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
Anime Girl has returned. Do you still have the echo, young lady? Oh, here we go.
No, I don't appear to have the echo at the moment. Things have calmed down. Tony's actually moving and not looking like
Spider Dog?
Stay Puft Man from Ghostbusters.
Dude, I'm Stay Puft. Did you see the video?
Anyway, talking about food and photographs, when you put an egg in with ramen, aren't you supposed to take... Oi, I'm talking. Shut it. Shut it. When you put an egg in with ramen, aren't you supposed to take the fucking shell off first?
What? I didn't.
You heard.
No, I didn't. What was it?
When you put an egg in with the ramen, aren't you supposed to take the shell off it first?
Oh, they did. They did remove the shell. It was like a hard-boiled egg, but it wasn't completely hard-boiled either. So I forget what they call it. It was a tad runny on the inside. I mean, it was a hard-boiled egg, but it wasn't completely hard-boiled. But no, it wasn't my choice. I was able to add vittles to it. So, you know, Anime Girl, next time I go axe throwing, I know how to win now.
How?
I just think of someone when I throw the axe. Thank you for that inspiration.
You're more than welcome.
Have you ever done that, Tony? You ever gone axe throwing? Oh, you're frustrated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's got their leaf blowers out. It's driving me nuts. I can't hear hardly anything.
Yeah. Sorry about that, brother. Yeah. Have you ever done axe throwing? Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a technique. It's difficult. First time I threw it, it bounced back and almost hit me. I threw it too hard, and yeah, that axe came flying back.
Wow.
Yeah, so I had to learn. The guy that worked there showed me the technique, kind of just snap, and then I finally got it.
We had a female trainer, and she was really good, but no, the first one I threw bounced, but it went down, and then the second one, they taught the young lady to throw it over her head and take the step, And I was like, I'm gonna break my neck if I do that. So I just did it, here. And then I took the step. And the first one, it hit but bounced down. Other than that, it was easy. It was easy. It was okay. It was a bit of a stress reliever. It was almost like going to the batting cages because the axe is not that heavy. I mean, it's not small,
No,
but it's
not
not that heavy either.
No.
It's enough for you to, you're not throwing a chopstick. Have you, anime girl, ever thrown an axe in anger?
No. Got to be honest and say, not something I have done at all. I've thrown many things, but an axe isn't one of them.
Okay. There's another video of Scorekeeper. The whale and the axe.
Wait, where do you press? Oh, okay, go.
Ready? Oh, you could hear her in the background. Oh, that was interesting.
Wait.
Press start to begin tablet.
Wait, where do you press? Oh, okay, go.
Ready?
Okay, so I didn't throw on that one. But do you like that one, Tony? The whale and the axe? Oh my goodness. I actually do not like the condition that I'm in. This is the most I've ever weighed in my life, and I'm very embarrassed because of it. But I'm like, if I can embarrass myself to see this on video, I'm like, this cold that I have has really messed me up. And I have gained easily 6 to 7 pounds in the last 2 weeks, and it's annoying the crap out of me because I'm not feeling well. I'm not exercising. So even though I'm on the bike, dude, I'm only doing 40 minutes. It's not enough. Oh, that's the video. Oh, I should not have that video up. Oh, that was showing all the other videos. I was like, oops, shouldn't show that one. So anyway, oops.
Yeah, oops. Again, oops.
Yeah, I messed up. So it was fun.
Yeah, I think the last thing I threw in anger was a small round thing that went boom at the end of it.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Tony, did you ever discharge your weapon in anger? I think he wants to right now.
Yeah. He's really getting
Dude, he
uptight.
looks impatient. He looks unhappy right now.
Well, you got your next door neighbour who's outside there with a leaf blower giving it loudy and you're trying to talk. I mean, it does get frustrated. I mean, I've got one lot next door that I'm surprised you can hear me with the racket they're causing.
We really don't hear anything. We really don't.
Tony, you back with us yet, my man?
Yeah, the leaf blower's off for the second right now.
Right. You ever discharge in anger?
Discharge?
Did you ever discharge your service weapon in anger?
No.
Okay.
No.
Actually, I understand the vast majority of officers. Well, no, not the vast majority, but I understand a majority of law enforcement never discharge their weapon in anger. Or in the term anger, a lot of people are like, anger, what is it? It means being used. I understand that like half of the police force never discharge their weapon in service, right? The numbers are like that. Huh?
Yeah.
That's good, Tony. You're one of the lucky ones.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I never had to.
That's good. Well,
friends
preparation and skill, Tony. That's what luck is. Preparation and skill. And timing.
Timing.
So you're going to the next football game. Anime girl, what are you going to do when you retire? What's the first thing you're going to do after December 5th?
Well, I've got a load of stuff that I picked up from my mother's place about a year back when she died. And it is still all over the damn place in my house. So I'm going to have to start and go through every damn box and everything I've got here and start to remove, shall we say, property. Because at the moment, I'm living in a sardine can.
Oh, all right. I myself this is my first year for the tryout for the retirement. I like where I'm at, but the reason why I'm traveling to all these different places is because I want to get a feel for their environment and stuff. And I'm going to accelerate that because I believe next year we're going to be finding our permanent place. So I don't want to stay where we're at. The neighbors are not very friendly. I have to deal with the house that's one over from us. There's like 15 people that live in that house, and there's like 12 cars. And you can't park in front of their house, but they park in front of everyone else. They're those type of people. And
Yeah, they're called hypocrites.
Yeah.
yeah, well, unfortunately, due to my intimate relations with all these municipalities, the law in Pomona is you can only park your car for a maximum of 72 hours. Otherwise, it has to be moved. So they deliberately came over in front of my place and parked their cars to be a-holes. And I was like, okay. So I waited 3 days. I took a picture for each day, and then I called parking enforcement. And they came right over here, and they marked the cars, and they marked a whole bunch of cars in the neighborhood. They got mad. And I'm like, what are you going to do? You guys work. I don't. I'm ready to play all day.
Yeah, we've had the taxi enforcement people around our location. We've now got several cars with stickers on their windows and boots on their wheels saying that they are untaxed, so they've got to be moved or taxed or whatever.
Oh, wow. Tony, do you guys have any parking enforcement in your neighborhood? Like, do you need a permit to park on the street, or is nothing like that?
Nope.
You got cool neighbors, except they like to blow a lot of hot air during the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, they're on the roof blowing the damn leaves out of the gutters.
Oh, over here, I think where Gridiron Girl lives, it's fairly quiet where she's at too. Actually, she's in a better neighborhood than I am, and they're all homeowners here. But I had mentioned to a few people in the past that starting in COVID, I feel bad because, I mean, Tony, I figure you live on your own, and I'm sorry for intruding, but I figured that you do. There's 4 of us in this house, 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, and during COVID, I felt claustrophobic. I felt,
Really?
yeah.
Wow.
I can only imagine the people that like several houses in this cul-de-sac have more than one family. They have up to 2 or 3.
No way.
Yeah, housing in LA is not cheap.
That's true.
So COVID really turned things on their ear, and a lot of people moved it. I don't know how they do it. There's 4 of us in this house. Like I said, 3 bedroom, 2 bath. And during COVID, I felt claustrophobic.
Wow.
I was like, wow, I can only imagine how other people felt. Yeah.
I have an event I got to get to at 3 p.m. and it's over.
Oh, dude,
drive.
You got to go.
Yeah, I got to get ready to go. It's a bourbon.
I appreciate that.
Bourbon. A bourbon event at my cousin's.
Dude, you got to go.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. We're actually just wallowing around right now. I don't think Big Dog's going to make it back anyway. We're going to call this program unless you guys have anything. Tony, dude, go.
Okay.
Love
See
you,
you
my
guys.
brother. I appreciate it always. I think we've reached the détente, or
Bye-bye,
are we still at war?
No, I think we're good.
It's not nice fighting you. It's entertaining.
But you enjoy it. The pair of you enjoy it. Admit it.
Tony enjoyed it just to play along with me, I think. But I don't think we have it in each other to dislike each other the way we do. And I admit it. I don't like fighting with Tony. So
Well, you fight with everybody else.
You like fighting with me?
Great. Okay, Tony. God bless. Godspeed.
You guys have a great weekend.
See you later.
Bye.
I do not like fighting with you. I don't understand what I did or failed to do. Our Father or our Mother, who art in Walnut, hallowed be your name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is on your street. Give us this day our understanding and forgive us whatever the fuck I've done. And lead me into temptation, please. Did you like that one?
I like that one.
What did I do? Or what did I
I'm not-
fail to do? Wait. By sins of commission and omission, what I've done and what I have failed to do. And I ask you forever. What did I do? Seriously, what did I fail to do?
I'm not gonna go there right now. Especially on air.
How the hell do I turn that my way? No, I had to respect her on air and in person. Fuck.
Yeah, you don't air dirty washing on air. You should
Right.
know that.
I genuinely don't know what it is then. And I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm over it.
Oh, the next to baseball's favorite words, Game 7, the dichotomy to that is forget it. I'm over it. Fuck, I'm a dead man. When a woman says that, forget it, I'm over it, you're dead.
Like my therapist says, you know what? Let it go.
Wow. I owe you a professional apology. I owe you a personal apology. I don't know what it is, and I am sorry for what I've done or what I failed to do. And I ask the forever woman here for forgiveness. So we'll see. Hopefully something will have resolved. So
What's
good.
buzzing? What is buzzing? I can hear a buzzing sound.
I'm getting a call. Sorry. This is the closest I ever get to being flashed.
Damn, I can hear this little buzz, but I'm thinking, Gig's got a bomb. She's trying to ship it over to the goalkeeper.
I didn't think about it. You guys actually could hear the vibration of the phone. Wow.
Yeah, I can hear the vibration.
I don't know if Gridiron Girl was with me one time when I even said that. I think the phone started to flash. And I told her, yep, that's the closest I'm ever going to get. Oh, did I use that one on you too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That one's old. I always use that one. Whenever my phone goes off and it starts to flash, I'm like, that's close as I'm ever going to get. So it's one of my old repertoire jokes. But going back to the Dodgers real quick, if I may. The frame or the team is still intact. And even though they have 6 free agents, I believe, I'm expecting the Dodgers to be active in keeping the players that they want. And they're going to be getting some players back that were hurt. The roots to this team is still a strong team. Their bullpen was a clear weakness, but when the moment came, the bullpen delivered, right?
Yes.
The roots to this team is still good. They're going to be around for a while longer. It remains to be seen how good they'll be next year, but they beat all 4. The Dodgers were the 5th best team in baseball this year. Did you guys know that? When you look at their records, the Dodgers were the 5th best team. But do you know what the Dodgers did, unlike everyone else?
They won?
Beat all of the 4 teams above them. That's bragging rights, Gridiron Girl.
Oh, yeah. You know what? And
Yeah.
I believe 98% of the games that and I looked and listened to 162 of them postseason. But yeah, the majority I listened to on the radio, and
Yeah.
it was a hell of a effing season. I cussed and cried for so many of those games because the games we should have won, we didn't win, and our our pitching and our bullpen, our players, our manager was very frustrating, very for quite a bit of time.
Now, I need you to know, Gridiron Girl, that when I attack Dodger fan, I have never directed any of that to you. I know you get a little miffed when I go after Dodger fan, but I'm very specific when I go after Dodger fan. So I just need you to understand that if I'm going to attack you, you pretty much know it. I go after you.
Mm-hmm.
But I know you've gotten a little impatient with me when I go after Dodger fan. So look,
But
we've
yeah,
experienced different.
it's not my first rodeo with the way you talk about the Dodger fans. And I have a lot of respect for your baseball wizardry and knowledge, and I do listen to you. But yeah, it was a effing hell of a season.
Oh my God! And look, Gridiron Girl, I do appreciate that. Look, my love of the game is the love of the game, and that's how I would dismiss any compliments or comments that I would receive. Guys, I never had the privilege of playing professional baseball. I was asleep the day that God was blessing the golden arms. I misunderstood the memo. So I had everything else. I was given a lot of other stuff. I played high school baseball, which I had no business being on that team, and I did for 4 years. I was team manager. I was scorekeeper. I did a lot of stuff. And that's where my name came because I was scorekeeper for 3 of those years. And it was awesome. But I got to play in the many games. Peter Marin, who debuted Mooch, he debuted on Monday night a few weeks ago. He was a grade younger than I was, and he was a starter all 4 years. I was not. But we were on the team together, and I was privileged. I also played semi-pro ball in Southern California for about 5 years. I was privileged. But I never got into the minor leagues. I never got into. So I had to bust my hiney to be on teams because I never had pure talent. But when I was on the varsity baseball team, I got to be on the roster by busting my behind. And I'm proud of that. My freshman year, I was number 14. My sophomore year, I believe I was number 10. My junior year, I was number 19. Those are the numbers because of the uniforms. And then my senior year, I ended up with 14 again. And I was like, okay, that's the number that I chose on my ring. I had 14. I wanted 23, but it was never available to me. I never got 23. I could have had 23 my senior year, but I was like, well, 14 is available. I don't want to have a different number every year. I stuck with 14, and that would be my high school number 14. I don't think I've ever admitted that on air, have I, Gridiron Girl?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I don't think I ever admitted what my high school number was, huh? It's 14.
I don't recall. What was
Yeah,
it?
14. I had that in my freshman year and my senior year.
14. Why 14?
It was because as a freshman you get the numbers that are left over on the jerseys.
Oh, okay.
I got 14. Sophomore year, I believe I had 10. And
So you
senior,
can't pick the. So you can't pick. You can't pick numbers.
No, starters get the numbers first
Oh,
because of the
okay.
uniforms, and then you get them in groups. And since I Mooch agrees with me, I was the 9th man on our 8-man pitching staff.
Oh,
I always chose last, but when senior year came, I had the chance to get 23, but I was like 14's there. I don't want to have a different number every year. I went back to 14. That's my high school number. Otherwise, it'd be 23. Yeah.
Huh.
What was your number? What was your cheerleader number? Was it 1?
I didn't have a. I wasn't a cheerleader. Wait, what'd you say?
A cheerleader.
I was not a cheerleader.
Didn't you post a photograph with you in a cheerleader's
Yeah.
outfit?
Yeah, you did.
I was a tall flag.
You were a what?
A tall flag. The in the band the tall flags.
Oh,
short
I was with
flags.
the flag. Yeah,
Yeah,
because you had the
I was-
flag with the photograph. Yeah. Sorry, I
Yes.
thought that was a cheerleading outfit. My
I
mistake.
did too.
No worries.
Sorry. I should have known better.
It's all right.
That's a cool picture, by the way.
Thanks. But I did play softball middle school year.
Oh, you
Middle school
did.
years. Yes, I did. I
can
was the
see
center
that. I can
fielder.
see it. Yeah.
And I do know that rule when
Yeah,
the ball
baby.
gets when that ball gets stuck in the fence, because it happened to me. And I was
That's
just
good
like Dean.
coaching. It's good coaching, right?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know that rule. And Kike knew that rule. I think the other guy did, but he was caught in the World Series lights, the deer in the headlights.
Oh yeah, he
Because
yelled
he
it.
didn't run to it. He knew
Yeah.
the rule too, but he was like, oh, it was deer in headlights.
Uh-huh.
Because then Kike saw it, he's like, dude. And the other guy knew right away because you saw it jammed in there. The center, that was not Pajes. Who was he? Who do you know?
It was Dean.
It was Dean. He
Mhm.
knew the rule, but he was deer in headlights, right?
Yeah, and Kiki yelled it to him. Don't touch it. Put your hands up.
Yeah. So it was very, very smart of them, and they saved a run because of it.
That saved the game for the coming inning.
I think was that game 6?
That was game 7.
That was game 7. Ooh, even better. Right after game 7, I don't know if you even bothered Gridiron Girl, but the Toronto Blue Jays were like, oh, Major League Baseball conspiracy. The Dodgers had to win. Like, that's such bullshit.
Well, the conspiracy is that the announcers had already called the game at the beginning of the effing game. I could not stand those announcers.
Oh, I was not listening because at Applebee's you can't hear the announcers.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I wanted to not hear them and listen to my the sports
yeah,
570.
Rick Monday and the other guys.
Yeah, the announcers on the radio, but there was a delay, so I couldn't watch it.
Oh,
So,
yeah, it's frustrating.
yeah, so
All
yeah,
right.
can't. That was crazy.
Hey, look, fair enough. Gridiron Girl, look, my love to you, my love to the Dodgers. There's no doubt. I love being the opposition. Look, I'm wearing my Yankee jacket right now. But the Dodgers, come on, cut it out, man. The Dodgers are now the mean guys in baseball. Kind of fun.
Yeah.
Being a Yankee fan, everyone dislikes the Yankees. And now that the Dodgers are moseying in on our territory, we're like, hey, calm the. That's our world. Get out of here. But this World Series is going to go down as Dodgers versus America because everyone was watching the Dodgers to lose. And the Dodger fan base, everywhere I went in Southern California, ladies and gentlemen, was amazing. Dodger blue was everywhere. That's kind of cool. Dodgers have an intense fan base. And I'm going to go back to what I've been saying the last few years. It's a good time to be a Dodger fan right now because management is investing to win.
Yeah,
A gridiron girl.
definitely.
And that's why the Dodgers can charge what they want at the gate because they're investing. They're putting a big product out there and they can command. I wish I could go to more games. I've bitched about it for years now. Do you know how much I paid for the playoff tickets that for the one game that we went? Paid $175 a ticket. That was crazy. And we got 4 tickets. Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, I bet.
But you know, Gridiron Girl, I was debating getting the tickets for Game 3, the 18-inning game.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
You know how much the tickets were?
Oh,
$985 for Section 56. Reserved. We would have been way up there in the corner. But yeah, it is what it is. Any last thoughts, ladies?
No,
No.
not for me.
Gridiron Girl?
Not a damn thing.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. We're looking forward to a good week, and we'll see what's going on. Gridiron Girl, I'm thinking of going to the Sunday night game over there at Applebee's. If you're interested, you're more than welcome. Let me know. Otherwise, it's been fun going to the Sunday night games. It's kind of cool. So we'll see. Other than that, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank everyone else in the extended family here on Sports Talk with the Guys. Don't forget to check out what's happening at ndbmedia.net. I thank you all. We are thrilled to be here. This is our 18th year on air. And I want to thank Gridiron Girl because she's been there from the very beginning too. She's been listening to us. She has been not a bug in my ear, but you know what they mean by that. That's what I'm saying. No, you have not been a bug in my ear. You have been supporting us with your commentary and with your opinions on what we do. And it's always meant a great deal to me. Aisha, having you do the same for about the same amount of time, which is really kind of cool. So I thank both of you. Thank you, Big Dog. Thank you, Tony. Otherwise, guys, enjoy the rest of your day. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Gridiron Girl, do you want to take us out?
Toodles.
Bye.
Bye.